Hello, hello, happy Sunday. Welcome to Master Duel Sunday, the usual Leo Lovelace routine if you're at all familiar with how I tend to schedule things. I think this is now my 19th consecutive Sunday of Master Duel. Something like that. It's my 19th Master Duel stream. I don't know if it's consecutive. I don't know if I've skipped a Sunday at some point. I don't remember. Either way, it's been a lot of Master Duel and always on Sundays because it's a nice way to just end the week and chill out. So welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a nice Sunday. Hello, Master. Welcome. Hello, anybody who may be lurking. Welcome. I sure hope we get Heart of the Cards because I'm going to need it as we start facing some harder and harder duels as we progress in the ladder. I wanted to check one thing in my deck, or not this specific deck, but cards in general. Before I started dueling, I wanted to see... Okay. I wanted to see if I had a Solemn Judgment and evenly matched. Because I think in Labrynth, which will be the next deck I build on the next stream, I'm probably going to want those in it. So I just wanted to see if I had them, and I do, which is nice. I can actually unbookmark that since it's banished. Not banished. Banned. Freaking Yu-Gi-Oh terms. That's quite the introduction you have for me there, though, Master. I was skimming it during the intro screen. I was like, oh, okay. I'll take it. Known for comedic anecdotes and all-around conversation skills. How kind. You're too kind, Master. Too kind. I don't know. We'll hope that the card skills can keep up with it. Hope you can make it to plat at least. Not sure where you D-rank to. I think I D-ranked to gold 5. Yeah, I ended last season at plat 5. D-ranked to gold 5. So now I'm halfway through gold 3, I think. I want to say I've won 2 duels in gold 3. So I think I'm 2 away. Why do I feel like I'm getting 2 login rewards every day? A little peculiar. Yeah, okay. So I've won 2 in gold 3. So I'm basically exactly halfway through gold. Because it would be 2 more to 2, 4 more to 1, and then I assume 4 more to plat 5. So I've won 10. So you need to win 20 duels to go from the end of 5, or gold 5, to plat 5. And I've won 10. So we'll see. I think I did all of those 10 in the previous stream, so... You know, as long as I don't get destroyed in the duels today, there's a chance I could make it to plat 5 today, but we'll, you know, I don't want to jinx anything. We'll find out. We'll find out. I think I need to turn the volume up just a little bit here. Damn, Windows sound making that ding when I drag the volume up. Ended up building generator deck in prep for the new selection pack. It's pretty good against anything other than tier. Fun to play, cheap and crafting. Hey, fun to play and cheap and crafting and good against everything other than tier all sound like pretty good descriptors. I mean, obviously tier is going to be a problem in the upper ranks, but it's not like that'll be every single duel, so it should be okay. Not too bad then. I'm sure you make it during the stream. I believe in you. Thank you for the well wishes, Master. We'll find out. Let's just jump in. Let's just jump in. Our first match of the day is against Trudy. And I'm going first, which I hate doing as Sky Striker. I think a lot of people like going first as Sky Striker, but I prefer second. Good luck getting to plat. And Diamond gonna head to bed for now. Thank you, Subeiro. Thanks for popping in as well. I hope you have a nice and satisfying sleep. Alright, so we get an extra Ray in hand, which is not bad, just in case they do something. Unfortunately, I have nothing that I can put in the back row, so I just have to pick up Engage and hope that my Ash and Ghost Spell are going to be enough to get me through the their whole turn. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh boy. Oh boy. Or maybe not, it's a false alarm. Oh, I hate the false alarms. I don't like face down cards, man. Dark Magician deck. Alright, so let's negate that special summon. They had another one. I have never seen this card before. Is this not normally played in Dark Magician decks or something? Send a spellcaster monster or a spell trap that mentions it from hand or field to grave, and then you can special summon. One spell in grave, not great. No, I don't want to activate her effect. That sucks. Either sneeze or don't tell me. My own body likes to mess around, right? It's just like out to screw you when it does something like that. Ashen Bells should stop if they don't draw any extenders. Evidently we got, I mean, negating the Dark Magician piece was good, because I assume these spells or traps are related to Dark Magician. But we'll see. So I need to get Ray off the board. We're going to bring out Hayate. And so now we have, yeah, there's one of those. Every Dark Magician is unaffected by opponent's card effects. Activate one of these, special summon a Dark Magician. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. Alright, let's play this. I would like to pick up another Monster Pop. There's a reason for this. So now we have 2 spells in grave. Play a third. Alright, I'm gonna pop that monster. I should have picked up the spell pop instead of the monster pop, actually. Kind of screwed myself over a little bit there. Not a huge deal, but not optimal. Alright, let's just go to battle and attack. It's fine, we can still recover from that. Not a huge deal. I'm just gonna send a... let's send an Area 0, because I'm probably not gonna need that. Go Kagari, pick Engage back up. Alright, so now we'll get an extra draw out of Engage, which obviously is ideal. Generator field spell is crazy. When an opponent draws for turn, summon any generator monster from deck, then fill the field with tokens so those monsters can use their effects. Jeez. That does sound pretty crazy. Wow. Is that already in the game, or is that one of the cards that's being added in the new selection pack? All right. We'll take a linkage. And we get a Hornet drone. Okay. Not terrible. I'm concerned about what that face down card is. Alright, we'll bring out a Shizuku. And we'll put down Widow. I'm going to put down Hornet Drone. End turn, and with Shizuku, I think I want to pick up that Spell Pop. Played Sky Striker recently, too bad it wasn't you. Yeah, you said you're in Plat, right, Master? Or I think you said your highest that you've gotten to is Plat 3? Or are you currently in Plat 3? It was one of those two. It's either the highest you've been to or your current rank. But yeah, you're a solid entire tier above me for Gold 3 versus Plat 3. Field Spell is already in the game. The new edition is the Monster. Okay, gotcha. What is this doing? Reveal this card, add a Dark Magician or non-ritual monster. No. No adding. That's not allowed. Plat 3 is the highest, currently in Plat 5. Gotcha, gotcha. Have they announced the full content of the new selection pack yet? Or just the highlights? Alright, so they're going to bring out another Dark Magician. Dark Magician Girl this time, okay. Special summon another Dark Magician. Okay, sure. Go ahead, summon all of them. Does Dark Magician Girl count for Eternal Soul because she has Dark Magician in the name? Or does it have to be the actual card Dark Magician? I'm going to activate Hornet Drone just so that I have one more thing on the field that they have to hit through. But yeah, I'm wondering, does Dark Magician Girl count? Because it doesn't say, like, in her effect, this card counts as Dark Magician or is treated as Dark Magician. So I don't know if it's like special summon a normal. So he's going to take another Dark Magician with that. Like, would this guy count? Ebon Illusion Magician? Like, I feel like it shouldn't. Alright, we'll bring Ray back. They're going to have to now hit that. says monster named Dark Magician, not Dark Magician monsters. Okay, gotcha. So then only this guy is safe from that. Called by, okay. So let's start then by playing this. I'm a target dark. I'll target this guy. So that should be fine. I should be able to pop him because he's not a Dark Magician. Yep. Which means I can now pop this and that will destroy the rest of their cards. Nice. And then I'm going to play this to pop whatever that spell is because I don't want it there. Alright, so let's go for the OTK then. Attack with Ray. Activate Ray's effect. Go to Hayate. Attack with Hayate. Activate Hayate's effect. Throw a Rose. Play Linkage. Target you. We'll bring out Kagari. Should go up to pretty high. 3,300. Ah, not quite there, huh? Well, we'll pick Linkage back up. Attack with Kagari. And Linkage one more time. Bring out Shizuku. And finish it. Yeah, the Dark Magician matchups, I think, are all about destroying Eternal Soul. Because 99% of the time, I'm not going to have something high enough attack to hit over them. So I just have to find a way to pop Eternal Soul. You could have banished the Dark Magician from grave with Called By, but destroying Eternal Soul works better. Yeah, because I was thinking, like, if I used the Called By, then it wouldn't have really mattered because I still wanted to pop that and it would have gotten destroyed anyway. So I figured I would just hang on to the Called By. If I couldn't OTK, then I would have just had the Called By for the following turn in case they tried bringing something from grave. But that turn I was just mostly focused on getting rid of the Eternal Soul. Link, link, link. Let's go. Eternal Soul is needed in the deck, but it's such a detriment. Yeah. It's very handy for getting monsters on the board, but the whole, hey, destroy every monster you control if this gets destroyed. Not good. Not good. I mean, I'll take it, because I have numerous cards in my deck that I can use to get rid of it. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Oh, I get to pick this time? We'll go second. Not the greatest hand, but also not the worst. I don't know what this is, so I'm just going to maxi immediately. And Fateful Adventure. Are these like Witchcrafters or something? Because this looks like... Oh, they just ended their turn as soon as I did that. Okay. So let's play Rose. Can they do that infinite times? Oh, each of the following once per turn. Okay. And then what did they add? Draco back? Okay. Alright, so let's do the engage pickup. Smart of them to not play through my max C because I don't have a way of OTKing that turn. I think the max I could have done was 4,500, which is still a good amount. But obviously it's not OTK tier. Alright, pick engage back up. I'm gonna pick up a Ray. Then go Shizuku. Probably pick up a Monster Pop. Put Widow down. Put Droplet down. And turn on that. And like I could pick up another Widow, but I like to have options, so let's go with the Monster Pop. Is it possible for Sky Striker to OTK for 8k, or like what's the most? Yes, they can OTK for 8k. Special summon a Adventurer token. So I can't steal that. So the most that they can do, it really depends how many spells you have engraved when you do it. Because the more spells you have engraved, the more Kagari is going to get boosted when she comes out. So what is this? This is bringing out this big guy. Alright, I'm gonna target this, just negate the effect. Actually, I probably should have hung on to that. Not a huge deal. So I think, let's see, so you would do Ray, which is 1,500. Ray goes into Hayate, that's 1,500, so that's 3,000. You use Linkage on Kagari. On Hayate to bring out Kagari. She gets 2,500, so that's 5,500. And then you use Linkage again on Kagari to bring out Shizuku, who also gets 2,500. So that's 8,000 for the standard combo. However, you get an extra 100 attack for every Kagari, or Kagari gets an extra 100 attack for every spell engraved. So if you've used a lot of spells, then you get more bonus there. But 8,000 is the base if you start with Rei and go through to Shizuku. They are playing a lot of things. I can see why they didn't want to play through my Max C. My goodness. Well, they OTK'd me. Or not, because they just summoned something else. Access code? Oh my god. Well, that went terribly. I feel like I've played against this adventurer token thing maybe one time before. I just had nothing that I could do to counter any of that. Like, I had no Ash, no Go Spell, like, no Called By. My Widow was wasted. And I couldn't steal, even if I did still have it. They returned my droplet to hand, so I couldn't use that. Like, I couldn't do anything. But that's how the cookie crumbles. In this world, it's OTK or BOTK'd. Yeah. Certainly seems like it. I mean, it's only fair that I OTK'd the previous game, and then... was this Dragon Maid? Yeah. Makes sense. They have a Dragon Maid icon, Dragon Maid mate. So for them to play Dragon Maid, that checks out. But yeah, I was gonna say, it only makes it fair that I OTK the end of the previous game, and then I get OTK'd immediately, or borderline immediately, against Adventurer. The engine is super strong. It seems like it. I'm really not that familiar with it. I feel like that's probably only like the second or third time I've ever encountered it. What? The hell? Why is this not a Dragon Maid deck? This is like a trick? It's a branded deck? Is branded Dragon Maid a thing? What? I've never seen this combination before. Ooh, picked up an engage. Nice. This is going to be Mirror Jade. Mm-hmm. Rei. Oh, nice. Odd combo, but I guess it does work with dragons. Yeah, that's true. Dragon Maid. Okay. What do I want to do here? So they're gonna let me do that. So now I can pop the Mirror Jade. He's gonna banish himself. So now he can't even activate his effect. Because it didn't leave the field because of an opponent's card, it left because he banished himself. Because that happened higher in the chain. So... Huh. I want to double check the grave effects that these things might have. Yeah, you can banish this card from grave, special summon a dragon-made monster from your hand or grave in defense position. So I probably can't OTK because of that. Oh, but I can call by it. Okay, I should be able to OTK then. I'm going to Harpy just to get this thing off because I don't know what it is. Dragon-made tidying. You can banish this from grave, special summon a dragon-made monster from hand or grave in defense. Alright, I'm probably not going to be able to OTK, but we're going to go for it anyway. Hello, Vic. Welcome to the stream. I came in to see Dragon Maid. It's actually a weird, like, Dragon Maid branded combination. Oh, I responded before it popped up in the chat there. But yeah, it's like if you check their grave here, they've played Albion, and then they went into Mirror Jade. So they're doing something interesting. I'm not quite sure, because I haven't seen this combination before, but they're making it work. Alright, so I'm going to call by and get rid of this Dragon Maid thing. They do have one in their hand, so they should still be able to special summon that. Of course, no. They better not have a called by. Okay, thank you. Alright, negate the Max C. Called by their Dragon Maid, but they do have one in hand, which I know. So they're just going to summon that one instead. Yeah, that has a higher attack, so I can't even take it out. Alright, so then we can activate Ray's effect. We'll just bring out Hayate instead. Attack with Hayate. So I have 4 spells in grave. So let's throw a Rose. We'll play Linkage, target this. Bring out Kagari. Big attack. Big attack. I'm going to take back Engage. Because I'm not going to be able to OTK, so... might as well take the draws. Please destroy them for me, thanks. I will try my best, Vic. I will try. Alright, bring out Shizuku. So I'm going to play engage. I would like a Widow Anchor, please. Get an extra draw. Eagle Booster. Put both of them down. End turn, and Shizuku. I would like... let's take another Grave Banish. Actually, yeah, let's take another Grave Banish. Since this is a very grave-heavy deck. I guess that's fine. I'm not going to be able... I guess if I summoned it, it would have negated it. And then they wouldn't have been able to get their Branded Fusion. I probably should have done that. I have played against a similar deck before. The Branded stuff kind of cooked me. Branded tends to cook me too, so I get it. Alright, get your Branded Fusion off. Of course, they get an Aluber and Grave, my worst enemy. Rebellion. Alright, I'm gonna Widow Anchor that. Not only am I gonna Widow Anchor it, I'm gonna steal it so they can't do anything with that. Special summon a Dragon Maid. Add a Dragon Maid. I'm not sure why that's negated. Oh, is the special summon thing but negate its effects? No. So I wonder why this is negated. Because my Widow wouldn't have negated that. Huh. Add a Dragon Maid monster. Then immediately send it to grave. Or not necessarily that, but something gets sent. Yeah. Chamber gets sent. Fusion summon a Dragon Fusion. So they have two. They can bring out that Dragon Maid boss monster. Yeah. Alright, so they get it back. I have no monsters. No bien. Alright, I'm going to put that down. I'm going to activate. Oh boy, I really need to get something that can start a combo here. Monster Reborn, but I can't pick it up. I have to take Widow, which is fine. The problem is I can't use both of these at the same time. If I could get both of those summons off, then I could go into a fusion summon, but I can't. Unfortunately... Yeah, and if I steal this 3001 and then attack him, that's also not going to do anything. Because they just even out 3000, 3000. So they would just crash. Or not crash, like they just won't do anything. Ah, man. I can't do anything. All I can do is try countering them. Alright, so I'll do this to banish the thing they just tried summoning. That'll negate this. I don't feel like I should negate that. I need to steal one of the boss monsters to just buy myself a turn. Mirror Jade? Ah, this thing, YuGiOh. So he gets a free negate here. I need a Heart of the Cards moment here. Come on, like Raigeki, Lightning Storm. Pot of Avarice. Okay. Not terrible. I can use it. Alright, I'm going to activate Widow here to negate that summon. Now he has to do that. Hello James, welcome to the stream. Really, he's gonna get both of those off? That's bullshit. I got something that's level 3 from Grave. Add Dragon Maid monster from deck to hand. Oh my god. Just completely filled their board on my turn. Jeez. Alright, I'm going to activate this, target that. See if I can get something. Amp, Widow, okay. I'm going to take Hornet Drone so I can at least start my combo. Then we'll play Pot of Avarice. Shuffle back in these. Actually, let's keep Array Engrave. Max C could be good. Okay, reinforcement, get Array. Still not going ideally. Wait until you face tier limits. Oh yeah, I've run into them a few times and they pretty much destroy me every single time, James. I do not like facing tier limits. I think Sky Striker is just a bad matchup because Sky Striker also relies on Grave a lot, so it can go pretty poorly. Alright, so we'll go Hayate. I really need Raigeki, man. Alright, go to battle. Sure, go ahead, summon something. Why not? Me neither. Yeah. Tier is just, it is obnoxious. There's no getting around it. Alright, bring back Ray. Activate Ray's effect. This time I'll bring out Kagari. Activate Kagari's effect. Bring back Engage. No, you've already used that effect. It says once per turn. It does not say once per turn. Okay, then. That's kind of bullshit. But I still get the card, because it doesn't negate me. Okay, jeez. Go here, activate the effect. Let's take a Widow. I mean, I'm gonna lose, but extra draw, area 0, useless. Oh my god. Set that. Set that. Unfortunately, I feel like I couldn't... I had a good first turn, and that was it. Like, I couldn't really negate anything else they were doing. You have to flex your skills before they see the timeout loss? Yeah. No timeout losses, please. Dragon pops off and has some gas if they get a good hand, which this get the god hand from the looks of it. Yeah. It feels like it. Certainly feels like it. Oh, YuGiOh, okay. I need to bait his negate with this. See, they're doing that douchebag move of just continuing to play and make combos when they already could have won. Okay, let's activate this, see if that baits the YuGiOh. It didn't. Okay. That's not good for me. Because that just means he's gonna bait... I mean, he's gonna negate my Widow. That was like my one saving grace to not lose. That cycle of just, hey, you can return yourself to hand, and then this just immediately pops something, and you can do it as many times as you want. That is so annoying. Alright, I saved myself for a turn. I don't know why this didn't negate me. There's two of them now, yeah. I'd be afraid of your two face downs. That's also true, especially with Sky Striker, because they have so many negates and counters and stuff. Alright, so they're gonna get that back. And I have nothing. This is it. It all comes down to this draw. Absolute bullshit. Absolutely useless. I guess it's not 100% useless. Oh my god, stop playing on my turn. Activate. No, he's still not going to. Seriously? 3 hand traps at the top of my deck? Not a single Sky Striker card? Maxi, Lava Golem, and Veiler? That was horrific. My goodness. My goodness. Perhaps one of the worst duels I've ever had. I'll take a look into Mistaken Accusation if you find you're running into a lot of decks that use recurring effects. What is Mistaken Accusation? YuGiOh. If your opponent has more total cards in their hand and field than you do, target a face-up card on the field. Neither player can activate cards with that name or their effects for the rest of this duel. Oh my god, except that target. Can activate 1 per turn. That's intense. I feel like I don't run into too many. Oh my god, is this gonna be Drytron? I mean, that's the main... Okay, Alright then. I was gonna say, I feel like I don't run into the repeated effects too often. But that's an interesting card to keep in mind. I'm adding that to my Gladiator Beast deck. The Mistaken Accusation thing, James? Recursive, I think, is the right word. I'm not 100% sure on the grammar. I think it's an adverb. In this context, it's recursive. I'm honestly not too sure either. I guess it would be recursive because they just keep looping through themselves. Well, since they insta-surrendered, we make it to gold 2. Alright. right. First Duel of Gold 2. That's a very cute mate. Little bunny. Little bunny. I hope that's not Naturia. I sure loved when somebody played Naturia Beast against me as a Sky Striker player and I could not do anything because my whole deck is spells. Like this. My whole hand is spells. I'm screwed if they play a freaking Naturia Beast. Danger Jackalope? Is that what the mate is called? Zombies? A zombie and a machine? What is this? Immortal Dragon. Oh. What is this? I've never even seen this card. I guess just let them play their stuff out and see what happens. That's what it is? Okay, gotcha. Was it like a reward from a duel pass at some point? Because I don't think I've seen it. And now I'm bummed that I don't have it. Or is it in the shop and I could just get it at some point? Naturia Beast does go hard. Yeah, I think I've only run into it once or twice, but when I did, it was just absolutely terrible. Like, it was the worst possible matchup for me as a striker player. Also, welcome to the stream, Lucky. Probably gonna special summon the uni zombie they just sent in. 2 level 3s. It's a zombie synchro deck or a setup for Eldritch. Either way, it's not a great time, especially since they sometimes block the grave. Oh yeah, blocking the grave. That would be fantastic. Yeah, I love when people mess with my grave. It's so fun. Woo! Yeah, woo! It's been a while. Love the Discord. It has, yeah. I think it was either last Sunday or 2 Sundays ago was probably the last time. I feel like it might have been last Sunday. Because I want to say I set the Discord up between the most recent... Yeah. I set it up, like, early to mid this past week. And then I released it on, like, Wednesday or Thursday. Love the Discord. I am glad that you feel that way, Lucky. I'm glad that I finally got it going. After, like, almost 5 months of kind of hemming and hawing and being like, oh, you know, I'll get around to it eventually. I just need to figure out... Like, it wasn't actually as hard to get... Oh, Garura. It wasn't as hard to get things set up as I assumed it would be, which is good. Are you, Dark Magician in the Discord, Lucky? Because I don't remember seeing anybody join with the name Lucky, so I'm assuming you're Dark Magician. You are. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's always like... when there's names who join the Discord whose names are different than I'm used to in the YouTube chat, then I'm like, like, it must be somebody from YouTube, but who? So that's good to know. Alright, Stardust Dragon's coming out. Gonna get another one off. Baron. Oh, my favorite. I just am so thrilled anytime Baron gets summoned. My name is different in Twitch chats as well. You're a person of many names, huh? person of many hats and names with hats. Yeah. That's a good way of putting it. Very apt. At least they're using Garura instead of sending him directly to grave like most decks. Sometimes I feel bad for him. What the hell? What is this deck? Zombies, Garura, freaking Sword Soul, Baron. Like, what the hell is going on? Alright. Activate Droplet. We're going to negate both of these. So now I have 2 spells in grave. I would love if I could pop one of these back row, but I can't. I should have sent linkage to the grave. Alright, I'm going to play this. I'm going to pop Baron. Monster Reborn. Give me your Baron, my friend. I don't really know what that's going to accomplish. Baron. You silly goose. Silly, silly. How about you get rid of that too? I'd forget all the different names, that's why mine are all the same, and yes, unknown, that's bad security. I try to have different passwords. Yeah, I don't think, at least having the same username is probably okay. But yeah, if you use the same password everywhere, that's probably not a great idea. Like, I know for a long time, I just used the same password everywhere. And eventually, I was like, you know, probably shouldn't do that. So then over time, I've been changing them. Like, periodically, I update them. So I'm a lot more secure now. I have, like, unique passwords for different websites and stuff. I just had a great match where I locked the tier player out of their entire deck with Testudo Turtle while under max C and then just proceeded to deck them out. Damn. That's awesome. It feels good just destroying, or I mean, it must feel good just destroying a tier player. I wouldn't know, because I just get destroyed by the tier players pretty much every single time. But after how much of a pain in the ass tier has been ever since they came into the game. Oh man, that's just gotta feel absolutely amazing. Chaos? What is this? This guy also has bestials. This is just such a clusterfuck of different types of things. How did they just bring it back immediately? How has not a single monster effect been activated? Why can't I activate Baron's effect? When a face-up card or effect is activated, you can negate the activation. Why have I not been able to respond to a single one of these? He'll just crash it with this and then attack direct with those. And I'll lose. Actually, not quite. He's 200 too low. Now he's not. Why have I not been able to activate Baron a single time? And why did they skip their battle phase? This is a meta kitchen sink at this point. Yeah. Just mixing together everything. What is... I've never even seen this card. That's useless. I love when people play on my turn. Alright, get rid of this thing. Which of these should I attack? So I get a free extra deck summon if I do that. I'm not sure what a Burning Abyss monster is, but it's probably not good for me. But at least if I destroy that, it can't send another card to grave, which could help them. If I destroy this... Well, I just have to destroy one of them. That's actually a good question. You must have activated in a card that stopped negation. Yeah, he must have at some point. I just didn't pick up on what it was. I'm just going to take that one out because it doesn't have an effect on being sent to the grave. They're probably just running Beatrice, not any main deck Burning Abyss monsters. Beatrice is just good extra deck fodder. Gotcha. But it does say from the extra deck. A Burning Abyss from the extra deck? Like, is there another Burning Abyss extra one that might be good as opposed to another one of these things? Are you fucking kidding me, man? I haven't even played a single Sky Striker monster. Dante, but Dante isn't run super often. We'll have to see. Yeah, if I even make it far enough to to see that happen. It is. I destroyed a Dogmatica player after they milled like 6 of my extra deck and a few cards in hand, and I proceeded to get stronger because of it and recycle everything back with an advantage. Nice. You're having a good streak of games then, Lucky. Wait, what the fuck? I wasn't even looking at the screen and all of a sudden Baron's gone. What happened? Target a monster your opponent controls and banish. Well, that's mighty unfortunate, because now they can OTK me. Alright, 58, 78, 83, 88. I had a good game against Dogmatica 1 or 2 streams ago as well. It felt good to beat them. Especially Albazoa. Like, that card can be insane if they really get it off. Or get it off to its full potential, I should say. Well, that was terrible. Stealing the Baron was fun, but I couldn't play any Sky Striker monsters or do my combo or anything. Okay, maybe the next game is better. Definitely harder games now that I'm in gold. That was the exact card they used. Go figure. Oh my god, another terrible hand. Well, I mean, these 3 are good for stopping the opponent, of course. Veiler, Ash, and Max C. But in terms of like doing my own thing, like I guess I can start with linkage, but Lava Golem. Really? I take damage for drawing on my own turn? That's kind of disrespectful. Alright, do that. Bring out Hayate. Tacarino. Activate the effect. Throw engage. You know, the Sky Striker combo. Alright, bring out Kagari. But I think I have 3 spells in grave right now. Yeah. Alright, so we'll bring back engage. That was rude. Not terrible, because I got engage back, and I got linkage again, and I got called by and glow spell. I think that's a much better hand, to be honest. So, thank you, Mr. Or Mrs. Snow. So let's do this. And I'm gonna pick up a monster pop. Yeah. Alright. Activate the monster pop. Take this thing out. I am sick of taking damage from that. And then, since I have 3 spells in grave, I can also pop that. Waking the Dragon. Special summon a monster from your deck or extra deck. That's unfortunate. So they never intended to... They wanted me to destroy that. I played right into their hand. Naturia, no. No. I don't want to deal with Naturia. Oh my god. If a spell is activated, you can banish a card from your grave, then send the top card of your deck to grave and negate the activation. So, essentially, because they have a massive deck with 48, I'm just fucked. Actually, okay. I have to play my cards right. Because I can negate it one time with Ghost Spell. Because I can negate banish a card from grave. And this starts with banish a card from grave. So I could negate it. But only one time. So, like, in an ideal world, what would happen is I play a monster pop on this monster. Then he's going to negate it. Then I would Ghost Spell to negate their negate. And then that should let me destroy it. However, I've already used a monster pop. So I cannot pick a monster pop up with Shizuku. Could I also negate with Called By? Like, if I banish a card before his banish goes off? But they could banish something that's not a monster, so that wouldn't work. Alright. Widow Anchor is also good. I can accomplish the same thing with Widow because I could just steal it. And then I could use it in a summon to get rid of it. So they'll just immediately attack, take that out. I don't have a Ray engraved, so I'm not going to get anything back. I think it's part of the effects. They get to choose at resolution, not activation. Not quite sure. I guess we'll find out. This is the thing that hurts me every time I draw a card. Yep. I got to work on how to upload to YouTube. I tried sending the files of my games on Discord, but they're always too big. Yeah, because Discord has the upload limits. I think if you're like there's Nitro, and that lets you upload stuff that's like up to 50 meg. And then there's also like Nitro Plus, which is like $10 or something. I think if you have that, you can upload files that are up to 500 megabytes. But if you did it, if you wanted to do it the free way, which is a little less convenient because then you have to upload to YouTube, you know, then you don't have to pay the $10 and you can just send the link. But yeah, if you wanted to upload directly into Discord, then I think you'd probably just have to either get the Nitro Plus thing, and then you should be able to upload, or I'm not sure if if the server is boosted, if you can upload things directly to the server bigger. I'd have to check. I know the server's been boosted once. There's like different tiers. It's like after 2 you get to level 1, and after like 4 or 5 you get to level 2, and then after like 11 or something you get to level 3. Or maybe it's like 2, 7, 11, something like that. Either way, between something on Discord and like the YouTube, I'm sure you can find a way to send some stuff. All right, so let's try this. I'm gonna try YuGiOh. Target this guy. He's gonna activate his effect and negate. Okay, so I can't do Ghost Spell in response. So he's just gonna activate it 3 times in a row on me. Okay, well that was a fun game. If you play Naturia, you are an enemy to humanity. But only if you play them against me. If you play it against anybody else, that's fine. All the power to you. Yeah, unfortunately with all my stuff being spells, like, it's the same problem as Beast. I didn't realize that there were multiple Naturia cards that would do it. I thought it was just Beast, but evidently not. But yeah, like, the only things that you could do would be, like, having a monster that is high enough attack to hit over it, or maybe, like, I don't know, Valor? Like, would Valor work? I feel like it would be nice to upload to YouTube my combos for people to learn how I play, so I might start up a channel or something for Melfi Plays. That's also an option, yeah. Like, if you didn't just want to share with, like, me or other streamers your replays and stuff, like, just starting your own channel where you're uploading different combos and, like, explanations of, like, okay, you know, this is how these combos from this deck work, and, you know, if you have this type of starting hand, this is probably what you would want to do. Like, that was super helpful to me when I learned how to play Sky Striker. And I'm sure I'm going to be looking for a lot of those when I start to look up Labrynth, so that I can figure out how to play that. Ahead of Labrynth stuff coming out. I'll have to make Exterio turn 1 with Sprite, Elf, and Sprine. Is that commonly run in Sprite decks, the Naturia cards? Naturia is super unfair, that's why so many decks have to cheat it out with other cheap cards, yeah. Like, yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, what cards in a Sky Striker deck could overcome a Naturia card. None of the spells. Like, is it just Valor? Or, like, if you have Lava Golem and you can distribute it? I do have Lava Golem. I just didn't have it there. Is this Sword Soul? Is that what the Tenyi stuff is? Ash. Oh, they're just gonna use it to synchro something. Level 10, they could bring out Baron. My favorite. Tenyi is part of Sword Soul? Okay, gotcha. This is gonna be either Baron or that, like, Chengyi thing. Okay, not Chengyi. Oh, yeah, I think that one might be 12. So this is like Qijing Longyuan? If your opponent special summons a monster, you can banish one of those monsters. If your opponent activates a spell or trap, you can banish the card. Great. Lovely. Activate it. Banish it. Banish my multi-roll. Why not? I don't want you to banish my freaking engage. Kaijus would work too. Right, yeah. Baylor would work assuming they didn't have Beast. Also, Dark Ruler No More would work on both since they can't activate monster effects in response. And Droplet wouldn't, right? I forget exactly. Is Droplet just that you can't activate like spells in response, or is it you can't activate anything? I feel like it's anything, actually. Because I was able to negate the Baron and other guy in the previous duel. They can't activate whatever type is sent. Right. So since I sent a spell and a monster last time, that's why. I just know that this thing is going to... Oh, but it doesn't negate, it just banishes. Okay, I'm just gonna have to give up my engage. They should banish this. Oh, okay, or they could just ash it. I guess that works. Why use your negate if you can just ash? Okay. Oh, so now you want to banish something. There's so many different combos for different deck builds and other strong decks, so it might be really helpful, especially since I play 60 card version. Naturia Exterio was common in TCG Sprite. What was this gonna do? I would rather they don't do that. Is the 60 card version of the Naturia deck you just mentioned, or Naturia Sprite, is that common? Like, is 40 the most common and then 60 is like a rarer one and that's what you run? I know there are certain decks that do tend to run 60 stuff. I forget. It was like either Adventurer maybe or Witchcraft or something. Runic? I feel like there was something that was like in that type of like vibe that tended to run 60 card decks instead of 40. Monk of the Tenyi. This is just like a middle ground thing to another summon pretty much every time, right? They can't activate whatever card type... Oh, I read that one. Yes. Exteria was super easy to make when Cyberstein, Sprite Elf, and Sprite Sprite were allowed all at once. Oh, and Cyberstein got banned, right? It either like just got banned or it's getting banned in the upcoming one, right? I think it just got banned. Called by, what am I supposed to do with that? So this guy is going to negate. Oh my god. Like, I'm just still screwed because I know he'll negate my Monster Reborn. Literally, my only hope is that he negates my called by. If he doesn't, the game's over. No. Okay. He knows. Because, yep, he's going to negate Monster Reborn. No? Why not? I mean, there's no point even doing any of this. Because as soon as I activate a monster effect, that's also getting banished, right? Oh, because he has the special summon banished too. I forgot. I forgot that it wasn't just the other one. Okay. I hate you. Can I play anything that doesn't just completely fuck me over? In one of these duels? I don't understand. What if I lost like every game except for 2? Oh my god. I'm 2-5 today. This is just pain. This is pain. I don't know if I'm getting terrible matchups or super unlucky with my draws or just playing like an idiot. It could be any of them. It could be a combination of them. I would like to think it's more of one of the first two, but you never know. I've also been told that Sky Striker is just not particularly good the further up the ladder you get. So that could also just be hurting me. This isn't a bad hand. If you send a monster, they can't activate. Right, yeah, for Droplet. I did Suship Melfi, also a 60 pile. 3 Xyz monsters with 3 negates. What is this? 3 negates and Malphys to return to summon Baron on opponent's turn. Summoning Baron on the opponent. I would get so mad if somebody summoned Baron on my turn. Oh, so this is just like a Dogmatica deck? Gonna take Albazoa. YuGiOh Math back. That was in the TCG though. Oh, right. And then the TCG and the Master Duel have different ban lists. They sent Garura. Okay, so they get their draw. That makes sense. Poor Garura just getting Oh, I have to choose now. Okay, for every 2 cards in my deck, send 1 card from my hand. Okay, let's send Kaina. I have to pick 7? Are you kidding me? Ugh. That hurts when I have that many cards in my hand. Send all my non-essential Sky Striker ones, I guess. Hello, how's the game going? Hello, Stella, welcome to the stream. Today's has been a little bit more of an exercise in patience. It's been, the games have not been going so well. Which, you know, sometimes you have good games, sometimes not. Alright, let's Raigeki. Get Albazoba off the field. Goodbye. Why? Why did they instantly surrender as soon as I Raigeki'd? What? Okay. I feel like they weren't in a bad place. I don't know if that warranted getting Raigeki'd, but I mean getting... I don't know if getting Raigeki'd warranted instantly surrendering, but I will gladly take a win after that miserable like 3-loss stretch I was on. Jeez. Dragon Maid, Mate, Dogmatica, Icon. Oh my god, I still feel like I need to catch up on all these chat messages. Hello Roscoe, welcome to the stream. I finished my 2 decks now. Nice, that was what was it? Like a Blue Eyes and something else, right? Was it Blue Eyes and Blackwing? I know that you had lost your account and then you were remaking 2 decks. This is going to be like a Bestial thing. Or is this another Dogmatica deck? No. Okay, yeah, Bestial. One card away from finishing my Blue Eyes. Nice. So what are the 2 that you did finish then? Oh, Lucky, you said that. I thought that was Roscoe for a second. 1 card away from finishing Blue Eyes. Nice. How many different decks do you have, Lucky? I'm gold too. Nice. So we're twinning, Roscoe. We're twinning. All right. So let's reinforcement and pick up another Ray. And then let's summon a Ray. Now I can summon Hamp. I'm going to summon it to their field. I'm going to get rid of this guy. And then... Alright, let me think here. I have 1 spell engrave. So then I want to go Hayate here. 15. 15. 25. It's 4,000. 25. 6,500. And then... Alright, let's do engage. I'll pick up a... Take a linkage. Go battle. Attack direct. I have 2 spells in grave. Okay. So we'll send another thing to grave. Let's just send an area 0. Go to main. Bring out Kagari. Pick engage back up. And then What do I most want here? Rangonall can summon from grave, so it doesn't matter if you tribute it. Yeah, I hadn't finished reading the effects until after you said that, but now I see it can banish itself from grave and then do a summon. But only if they're summoned by one of my monster effects. And I don't really do that other than Ray. So I might be okay for a little bit. So let's bring out Shizuku. And then in grave I have 2 spells. So I'm gonna want a Widow Anchor. I wish I could get the extra draw, but I don't want to waste one of the other spells here. So I'm gonna put that down. And activate this effect. I'll let them keep that, I guess. I'm gonna pick up a monster pop. Because now I can pop a monster in a spell, since I have 3 engraved. Okay. You should adjust your deck. You have lots of useless cards from meta if you don't want to keep losing. What cards do you think would get taken out, Ahmed? I think I have 45 cards in the deck right now. Every once in a while I look at the deck and I'm like, can I get closer to 40? There's a couple that I think I could take out that are more like niche cases. But I struggle sometimes with like, but you know, sometimes it does come in handy. Like it's hard to actually make the cuts. Alright, I'm gonna Widow Anchor that. So they don't get the summon. And I'll steal it. So they got rid of that. Tribute monsters. So they'll bring out Albazoa, probably? Oh, White Knight. Okay. So they destroyed themselves. Huh? Okay. Thanks. I'll take another win. Cool. Okay, we're on a 2-win streak. 2-win streak. Keep the good vibes going. He didn't like that. They probably didn't expect too many people to run Raigeki. And then right after that, Ahmed said Monster Reborn and Raigeki. So is Raigeki not common in like upper gold flat master diamond? Like because I have, so in this deck I run 1 Raigeki, 1 Feather Duster, and 1 Lightning Storm. So I have 3 like board wipes essentially. Add a ritual. Is this another Dogmatica? What are the odds that I might run into 3 in a row? Yeah, it is. Wow. Okay. Stardust Dragon and Red Dragon Archfiend decks. Nice, nice. Oh, okay, right. I remember you mentioning Stardust Dragon. You just really like the dragon decks in general, huh? Because I think you did Blue Eyes and Blackwing before. And now you have Stardust Dragon and Red Dragon Archfiend. You're just a big fan of dragons, Roscoe? What is this one doing? Tribute monsters from hand or field, or banish fusion of synchro monsters from grave. That's not something that I should use Ghost Spell on. It could be negated. Yeah, I guess. I mean, theoretically, a lot of things could be. Depending what deck they're running. Use Super Poly? I don't think Super Poly would work great in a Sky Striker deck, though, right? Because I don't have any fusion monsters. Yeah, I run 15 links. Or can Super Poly be used even if you don't, like, is that something where then you just throw in a fusion monster anyway? Like, you throw in, I don't know, you throw in Garura. So then you can use the Super Poly to get Garura, get the draw. Like, I don't know exactly what the context or the optimal situation would be for that in a Sky Striker. Just put Garura or Mud Dragon. Okay, yeah, so it would have to be something like that. What does this one do? Okay, let's widow that so it can't activate the effect. Bring out Array. Go into battle phase. Take that out. Activate the effect. Go Hayate. We'll throw Engage. Pick it up with Kagari. Usual Sky Striker combo. Okay. Evidently, I should just keep playing against Dogmatica decks, because that's the only thing I've been having success against today. Oh man, it just started pouring here. Just heard all the rain come crashing down out of nowhere. I haven't redeemed any of my rewards. What am I doing? You probably don't need Lightning Storm. Swords of Concealing Light must be better, or might be better. Almost all cards can be negated, so I think if anything, just switch it out for a more versatile spell. Super Poly doesn't work great in a Link deck. Harpy's good for back row, but for Sky Striker, which you can destroy back row, isn't that good. Yeah. You do get a decent number of back row pops with Sky Striker. Although with Labrynth coming soon, which is super back row heavy, it's probably going to be a good idea for most decks to be running a Harpy, right? So you can clear their back row. Could also put in a TTT. Oh, the Triple Tactics talent. Yeah, I have that bookmarked. I've been thinking about it. It's just like a... I don't know. I mean, obviously it's a very good card, but should I use the ultra rare points on crafting it, or should I save the ultra rare points for like a new deck that I'm building where I might need another ultra rare card or two to finish it off? It's a hard choice when you only have so many ultra rares to use. I guess Triple Tactics is good because it's like, it can be used in so many decks because it's such a staple. Is this going to be tier? I feel like these cards are used in tier. Rose going to grave is good. And there goes even more. I haven't lost anything super... Oh, tier, yeah, okay. I haven't lost anything super crucial there. Neither of the engages. And the good thing about so many spells being engraved is now I'm going to get the secondary effects on stuff. But yeah, TTT I probably should craft at some point. Some days you just get a bad loss streak. Yeah. Evidently this looks like it could be one of those days. Which is fine. It happens. I love those dragon decks because of Yusei and Jack on Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's anime. Oh, I'm not super familiar with the 5Ds. Is Yusei the main character? Is he the guy with like the crazy black hair and he rides the motorcycle and stuff? I only watched a few episodes and it was when I was younger, so I'm not super familiar with the character names. Jack is like the American guy, right? Like he has a bandana or something? I think you might need more floodgates or control or field wiping spells. Also, very, very possible, Lucky. Do you have any recommendations for certain ones that might be good for a Sky Striker deck? Try maybe putting some evenly matched. It's SR and it helps with back row. Actually, Ahmed, it's funny you say that. I was thinking about it like at the very beginning of the stream. I was looking. I do have an evenly, and I was thinking about it. It could be very helpful. I should probably craft more than one, too. I mean, the SRs are easy enough to get the points. I think I have a decent amount of SR points. It's the ultra rare points that I'm really, really hurting on. Hey, nice Sky Striker deck. Hello, Danimal. Welcome to the stream. And thank you. It's nice. I feel like I don't see a whole lot of people playing Sky Strikers, but it very well could be because it supposedly is not the greatest higher in the ladder. I just enjoy playing it. I mean, it's not a bad deck, but, you know, it's not like the cream of the crop. Need to double check these effects before I do anything. Oh boy, I'm gonna have a bad time, I think. Sent itself to grave, so it could just bring it back. The classic tier. Like, if I don't have Called By or Shark Cannon in hand, then can't do anything about this. Diviner. Alright, what crazy thing are you gonna summon now? Take these two, so it's gonna be like a 9 synchro, maybe? Or something fusion? I use Sky Striker 2, fun deck, but Bestials are annoying. Yeah, Bestials and Tier have been the two decks that have given me the most trouble. Actually, Branded, I tend to not... Well, I mean, Bestial and Branded kind of go hand in hand, but, like, Branded Despia before Bestials were even out, I tended to have a lot of trouble with Branded Despia too. probably... Like, I felt like I rarely would have Ash when I needed it for, like, ashing the branded fusion. Like, I never get it. Sprite? Okay, I guess it was nice of them to send their... I haven't even done anything, man! My goodness. Yeah, Ahmed, I was just thinking that, like, why... Like, I feel like having Rukakos on the field is... Or Rukalos is, like... I'd rather have that than Elf. Unless they have plans for this on the next turn, because they have Maxis. They're like, oh, I probably won't play through it. I don't know. I would have rather had Rukalos. You saying Jack ride bikes when they duel. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, let me think here. Let me think. If this card is sent to the grave by card effect. Okay, so I'm gonna play this. Negate the summon from grave. Alright, so I don't want him to respond to any spells I might play. So I'll play Reinforcement. Pick up another Ray. Play one Ray. Now, if I... Let's see. Send it to grave. Your opponent can't activate spells, cards, or effects in response to just spells. Alright, so let's bring out Rose. So I have 2 on board, and then we'll attack with these. So we'll take out Elf. Attack with you to take out Diviner. Hello, Mohammed. Welcome to the stream. Activate Raise Effect to bring out Hayate. That's unfortunate, but it happens. Alright, so if I go Kagari, it's like, do I even have a card worth picking up? I probably should, just to have something else in hand. Yeah, okay. Or maybe I shouldn't, so they don't get to keep playing. You know what? I'm not going to. I'm going to go Shizuku and pick up Engage with that and just end the turn. Which is risky, because I don't have another back row card, but I don't want them to be able to keep drawing. So I feel like I kind of have to. Let's activate Shizuku, pick up Engage, and hope they can't OTK this turn, I guess. The bad thing for them is if they keep throwing my spells to grave, my Shizuku and Kagari are just going to get stronger. I subscribe because of your skill in the game. Thank you for the subscription, Mohammed. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your time. Subscribe to the channel. So they're going to shuffle my Shizuku back into deck. Will I get the Ray back? So I'm not getting destroyed. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I will get the Ray back. And then I could go Ray into something else. Alright, so we'll bring Ray back. The trap card. Oh, what's this doing? If this is normal summon, send the top 3 cards of your deck to grave. Okay. So I'm gonna activate Ray, and then I'm gonna go Kagari. She'll get a big attack boost. Activate her effect. I'm gonna take back... I'll take back a linkage. Sending itself to grave to special summoning. Oh, because they get an effect if it's sent to grave. Oh, they'll bring Rukiko's back with that. Ah, okay. I guess that makes sense. Welcome all new lab assistants. Yeah, welcome. Welcome. Welcome to Leo's lab. Hope it's okay to mention, but at the beginning of the duel, I think you might have wanted to Ash the Kelbeck and not the Keldo because that stops the 5-card mill. Yeah, Danimal, I actually... That was a mistake on my part because I was looking at... Like, they threw... I forget which one they threw first, whatever the mill one was. And that was what I wanted to negate. So when I chained it, I thought that was what I was negating, and then I realized it was actually negating the thing in their hand rather than the one from their grave. So that was just unfortunate. Also unfortunate that they just won. Oh well. But yeah, that was just a misplay on my part, ashing the wrong thing. I should have done the mill. Alright, well that was, you know, quintessential tier. I just get screwed 99% of the time I play them. Come on. Give me another win so I can hit gold 1, please. Alright. This guy's gonna have to be a Dark Magician deck. Dark Magician icon, Karibo mate. I never beat that deck. I feel you, Roscoe. I think I've only done it once or twice. Absolutely awful starting hand. I mean, again, Veiler, Maxi, Ghost Bell, not the worst hand traps to be having by any stretch of the imagination, but it doesn't give me any Sky Striker starting combos. I have nothing to start the Sky Striker combos. And Runic. Great. I had a horrible, horrible experience against Runic last week. There goes my called by. I guess that's fine. And there goes my harpy. Oh, great. I need Lightning Storm without it getting banished, please. Please. I'm gonna smell like bacon after I'm done cooking. What are you cooking, Stella? Great. Great. Love it. Perfect. Fantastic. Oh, yep. Great. Mm-hmm. Wonderful. Fantastic. Fabulous. Perfect. I didn't even do anything. Well, okay. I guess it's just gonna be a waiting game. Can they mill me? Or mill my deck fast enough to make me deck out? Or, oh, okay. Sure. That works. Well, at least it didn't take my Lightning Storm. No. I don't know why it gave me Ash as an option there. Because it's adding from Grave, which Ash doesn't do. Okay. I need Heart of the Cards here. Please, Yugi, give me your skill. Oh, Ray. Okay. They draw 3, so then you can Ash. Gotcha. Gotcha. I was thinking since it was drawing from Grave... Oh, it's draw after that. I see. I see. That makes sense. Alright, one type of monster. Alright, whatever. Well, if I can last 4 turns without decking out and they can't get rid of the Ray, then I can still win. It's probably wishful thinking. No, I'm going to save the Ash for the Runic Fountain. Okay. Shark Cannon. Huh. Not really great, but it is what it is. Alright, so I'm going to Ash this. Alright, droplet that. Negate his. Oh, they would have negated themselves with the skill drain. That was a waste then. Alright, just take that out, I guess. That was stupid. Hello, Crow. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing good. I am enjoying my Sunday afternoon, just chilling with Yu-Gi-Oh! Have not had the greatest games, some misplays, some bad matchups, but, you know. It just happens sometimes. He chain blocked me? Yeah, after I negated it 2 times in a row, he was probably, really wanted to make sure that that wasn't going to happen again. Raigeki, okay. I'm not upset about losing the Raigeki. Alright, Ash it now. No. Do you like crispy or floppy bacon? I would say I prefer crispy, Stella. What about you? Also, I did see the cooking up some bacon scrambled eggs. That sounds amazing. I actually also made eggs for lunch today. I did an egg and cheese sandwich with buffalo sauce. So cook the eggs. I put some salt, pepper, and crushed red pepper on there to give it a little bit of a kick, a little extra flavor. Melt some cheese on top. Put that inside a bun. Put some buffalo sauce in there. Good stuff. Very much like it. Well, I can't negate it anymore. That's just an endless mill then. You can just keep returning it to extra deck and then summoning it with that quick play spell. I mean, as long as he keeps getting the quick play spell. But yeah, to your point earlier, Danimal, it can be pretty hard to figure out what the best thing to Ash is. Like, there goes one of my engages. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think knowing when to Ash or what specific cards are best to Ash or when in a chain to Ash, like that's probably something you just pick up over time. Probably. Like knowing that, can I get spells that are going to be more useful, please? Like knowing when, or that Branded Fusion is like one of the main things you want to Ash when you're playing against a branded deck. Wow, what a surprise. Get that same special summon again for like the 3rd turn in a row. Great. Saves itself from being banished, too. Your food sounded yummy. It was very good. It was very good. I was very pleased with myself. I'm trying to figure out what I'll do for dinner. Kind of feeling mac and cheese. Can't go wrong with that. Afterburners. I don't exactly want to pop my own monster, so that's not the greatest pick here either. What are the odds that they can do another special summon? How do they keep getting this card over and over and over again? It goes to the grave, and then it gets put at the bottom of their deck, and then they draw from the top. So how are they managing to just get it over and over? Just use the usage rate feature in replay for the first time. All of my generators are 0.04% use. That's a very niche deck then, huh? Guess they weren't that popular. I wonder what Sky Striker is. I'm not sure, actually. Can I check it during a duel? I thought I just turned on card usage report, but I don't see it popping up on the screen now. Oh, card strengths. That's not the same thing. Oh, it's a replay feature. Okay. Hornet drones. Nope. Alright, what are the odds they have that spell card again? Oh my god. Oh, that's a different one that has the same effect. They'll definitely just deck me out before this. And there goes my Lightning Storm. So that's pretty much the end of this duel. Like, with Lightning Storm and Harpy gone, I can't get rid of all of that. I can't get another monster on the board. I can't activate my spells because I have a monster in the main zone. So, based on what's gone, yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, I'd have to agree with Ahmed here, Master. I think there's no Heart of the Cards that's going to save me. After they banished the Harpy, I was like, alright, I just need to hold out until I pick up a Lightning Storm. And then I would have a chance, but with no Lightning Storm and no Harpy, I think that was just... What is this? The Ancient Warrior or something icon? Can I win? Can I please get to gold 1? Please. 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 I'm not asking for anything crazy here. Maxi has an 87% usage rate. 87% of decks is crazy more than I thought. Yeah, I think I remember in Discord or something you said that you didn't think that it was going to get used that often. But yeah, I want to say that it was somewhere in the upper 80%, like that. Like, I guess 87. And then I think the average used per deck or something is like 2.8 or 2.7. So not only is it used in 87% of decks, it's also pretty much always 3. Unbelievable. A completely... Oh, so this is Labrynth. They have a completely full back row. I can get a taste of my own medicine since I want to build the Labrynth deck. This is your win, I'm sure. I hope so, Ahmed. I hope. But they have a very, very scary lineup of things here. I really need Harpy. Or Lightning Storm. Yugi had literal magic help him cheat his top card to be whatever he wanted. That's the heart of the cards. Literal magic. Alright, so what's gonna happen here? Dimensional Barrier, 1 monster card type. So if they declare Link, I'm screwed. Synchro. Why did they not pick Link? I'm gonna just Regek you. Well, that's annoying. Expels. Oh, okay, sure. So, all spells and all cards they draw until the end of their 3rd turn after this activation get destroyed. So all my spells that I draw for the next 3 turns are destroyed. Unfortunate. Good try, Lucky has to be... Oh, for the replay thing? Oh, yeah, because Lucky, you were saying you have a replay, but then I can't even see the percents on the replay. What is this? That's fine. I am going to go with Kagari. Oh, it doesn't even matter, actually, because the effect is negated. I was like, oh, I'll get extra attack. No, I won't. Because the effect is negated. Yeah, Virus is definitely a very... very unfortunate matchup there. The card you get from Grave should be fine. Oh, would it, Ahmed? Let me double check the... Oh, yeah, all cards they draw until the end. So I guess that wouldn't have counted because it was not drawing it. So then maybe if I go Shizuku, it'll be okay too. At the end of the turn. Let's see what happens. Oh, but I can't activate the effect because of skill drain. Yeah. Oh well. I just have to make it one more turn. Drawing and adding are different, you can still add. Yeah, that's one of those YuGiOh-isms with just how specific the language is. You can't active monster, right. Yeah. There goes Monster Reborn then. Boom. So I should be able to activate Raise Effect Engrave and bring her back then. Because this skill drain is not on the field. So if they destroy my Shizuku, that's not actually a big deal. Unless they have something to negate a Grave effect. Special summon something with 2,000 defense. Oh, great. So they'll get another, like, Lady Labrynth out of that. Or Lovely Labrynth. Which is fine, because I'm just going to Lava Golem it. Alright, so now any spells I pick up should be fine. And now I can't Lava Golem it because they're only going to have one monster. Hello, Manga Monkey. Welcome to the stream. Just trying to grind my way up in the ranks in Master Duel. You could pick anything but Link, right? It's canon that... What is this one doing? So they're just gonna destroy my Ray then? It's canon that Adam used ancient Egyptian magic to help Yugi and himself in times of dire need. To make sure he drew the card that allowed him to win, which is definitely cheating. That is 100% cheating, Master. I would agree. Baylor, okay. Just gonna put that face down so they can't attack direct. It's like... That's annoying. I've been trying to do the same since I got back to Master Duel. I built a Shiranui zombie deck. It's been well. I'm currently sitting in bronze. I've wiped an entire field with this deck. Nice. It always feels good pulling off a board wipe. I hope you enjoy your time in Master Duel. I've had a lot of fun ever since I got back into it. What did you think of the card tips I posted earlier? Let me scroll back and check. Max C? What am I gonna do with that? Alright, put Lava Golem on their side. I'll hang on to Maxi. So I think they have a set special summon card, right? Yeah. Alright, so let me check. Yep, there's the special summon thing. So I want to chain Maxi to that. It's only one, but it will get me one draw. And it was an engage! Wow! Amazing draw. Okay, let me double check. Lovely Labrynth is coming back. Well, that's just game. Never mind, it was not an amazing draw. GG, Mr. Labrynth player. Alright, so the tips that you had said, Lucky. PTT comes in handy. If you're more focused on building new decks, then that's probably best to focus on unless you really need that one card. Right. And at least for the time being, I think, like, knowing that Labrynth is coming and I'm going to be interested in it, probably makes sense to save the Ultra Rare for that. Unless I have an, like, abundance of them. Or if I pull a lot of random Ultra Rares that I could use for it, then maybe it would be good. But it is on my agenda. And then after that, Trap card makes it so you only have one monster, one type of monster, can attack with one monster. Swords of Concealing Light, Kaiser Coliseum, One Day of Peace. Concealing Light? I'm not sure I know what Concealing Light is off the top of my head. Kaiser Coliseum I do have in this deck, actually. Which is nice. But I feel like Kaiser is a better going first card. And I usually go second. But I still have it. There have been times that it's been very helpful. But the other two, One Day of Peace and Swords of Concealing Light. One Day of Peace isn't... That's something like you can't attack for a turn, right? One Day of Peace, YuGiOh. Yeah, each player draws a card and neither player takes damage until the end of your opponent's next turn. Right. What is this? Tune. Swords of Concealing Light flips all opponents' monsters face down and they can't change it for 2 turns. Ooh, that would definitely be helpful. Is that a spell or a trap? Because I know Revealing Light is a spell. So is Concealing Light also a spell? It's really good against Cash. Do we know when we're supposed to get that in Master Duel? It can't be the upcoming selection pack, so like the August pack would be the earliest. My guess is like 5 months. Oh, man. Yeah, I won't mind, because it seems like it's going to be super toxic whenever it does come. They're going to have to hit it pretty hard on release. Book of Eclipse can be great too, does the same thing. Let's see. Book of Eclipse, YuGiOh. Change all face-up monsters on the field to face down. During the end phase, change as many face down your opponent controls to face up defense, then your opponent draws cards. They probably should, but won't, like Tier. Yeah, Tier got hit a little bit in like that like newest ban list or whatever. Was it like one of the traps or something? Or was that branded? Now I'm blanking. Engage. Nice. I'm not excited for Labrynth. I didn't enjoy it at the TCG. I still have a few players at my locals. Still a bit of a headache. Essential that you have Feather Duster and I don't IRL. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't have a Feather Duster or a Lightning Storm, that's definitely going to hurt. Cash will just bring Tier back to full strength. Right, that's what I've heard. Which is why it really needs to get hit hard as soon as it releases. Okay. Alright, so I think I don't want them to get a bunch of stuff. I'm not going to play through the Max C. I'm just going to put some stuff face down. And I'm going to try and power through. I'm going to take a multi-roll. Two spells engrave. Because I didn't want to use Raigeki on just the one. I feel like they're going to have to summon more and then I'll Raigeki, which is good because that doesn't target. It will still be able to take them out. Whereas this, it's a target. That won't affect your links, but neither will the other card. Which one is that referring to, Master? You're gonna called by on my poor Ray? How rude. Have you ever played the archetype Ice Jade? I'm not familiar with it. I can't say I have Manga Monkey, no. I'm not very familiar with it either. Is Mirror Jade part of Ice Jade? Is it like Mirror Jade the Ice Jade Dragon? Is that what it is? Or is it just Mirror Jade the Ice? Mirror Jade. Ice Blade. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with Ice Jade then. I use Ice Jade Geimer. Geimer? In my Melfi deck, best card. There you go, Manga. You have a knowledgeable Ice Jade person in the chat. Can I not pick the one that has the huge attack each time? I'm just gonna activate it if you're gonna banish it. Lucky I require your education in this archetype. In the lore, Mirror Jade is the Albaz Dragon combined with Ice Jade. Oh, interesting. Book of Eclipse in the card Lucky mentioned. Oh, right, because the Link monsters can't be face down. That makes sense. Baylor? Alright, let's board clear the monsters. Or not. What happened to me activating multi-roll, to which it says, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to your spell card activations for the rest of this turn. And yet, they activated Toon World in response to my Raigeki and saved all their monsters. Like, unless that doesn't count for some reason. It's not activated. It's an effect that goes off. The reason is that it's like considered automatic. Oh, okay. I get you. I get you. Ice Shades are strong at banishing and work with Sword Soul combos, but you just need the generic Ice Shade Geimer boss, and you'll be strong in most decks that can make her. That's a really cool, like, dual mat. It's like the Link thing. Or like Cyber City or something like that. Brigade. I have not run into that in a while. I think Nerval is the one that you want to Ash. One of my favorites. Yeah, I actually built a Tri-Brigade deck on my old account. I never actually got to play it. Or I played it like one time. So I never got a chance to really learn it. But I did have it. Okay. Alright, take that out. Go Hayate. Pick up Engage. Yada yada yada. Alright, Higari. Yes, I would love Engage. Thank you very much. Cybers, but I think it's inspired by the card Signet Mining. Oh yeah, Signet Mining. Alright, I'm gonna hang on to the Engage. So I can draw a second one. And then I'll have two next turn that I can really... As long as they don't OTK, I'll have two that I can figure out how to best respond with. I can definitely help you out with Tri-Brigade combos. Then I know exactly where to go if I end up building that deck again then. I forget, there's two different things that Tri-Brigade mixes with, right? There's like Tri-Brigade Lyrilusk and or Lyrilusk. And then there's one other Tri-Brigade. What's the other one? Tri-Brigade what? Tri-Brigade Sprite? Not that, because Sprite wasn't out at the time. Tri-Brigade Scareclaw. I don't think I had that in the one that I built, at least. They had another Nerval in hand? Come on. hell was it? Tri-Brigade what? This is like driving me crazy. I was just looking at it the other day. Tri-Brigade what? All of the recent ones are Tri-Brigade Sprite. That is not what it was. I built this like a year ago. I'm getting so annoyed that I cannot for the life of me remember what the hell this Tri-Brigade deck was mixed with. Tri-Sprite Malfi will be the strongest in my opinion. I don't know a whole lot about them, so I couldn't really say. But that definitely wasn't what I built like a year ago either. Because I don't think, yeah, Sprite wasn't out. And I'm not sure if Malfi was. So it's definitely not Lyrolusk. It's definitely not Scareclaw. It's not Sprite Malfi. At least the one that I built. It is absolutely driving me crazy. And I don't have anything near me to easily check that account and see what it was. I've never had the closest duel in my life. I was on 600 life points. They surrendered because I made one of the best comebacks of my life. That's gotta feel so good. Alright, get rid of those. You get to add something to your hand because of that link getting destroyed. What deck were you playing against, Manga? That you made the crazy comeback? Alright, so we'll pick up a Ray. Play another. Pick up a Linkage. Extra draw. Monster Reborn. Cool. Alright, let's go for the OTK. Ray, activate the effect, go Hayate. Hayate attack. Throw the rose. Oh, that's cool. Like, these holes are appearing in the board as they take more damage. Target you. Bring out Kagari. Ah, just under what I would want again. Bring back the linkage. Attack. See if another hole appears in the board. Yeah, 2 more. That's cool. Like, a nice way of showing the amount of damage they've taken. All right, finally another win after like another terrible stretch. These have been rough. These have been rough. But finally gold 1. Almost to plat. Almost. Let's redeem rewards again. Why is there only 6 people watching? There needs to be more. I would love if there were more. There were more earlier. I think it got up to like 11 or 12 at one point, which was really cool. Because that's actually my record for the most people I've had watching at the same time since I started. That was super, super, super cool to see. But I think it's just, it's a combination of things, manga. It's like time zones, topic for the stream, discoverability. Like, I mean, I'm a very, very small channel in the grand scheme of things, right? So it's hard to get new people watching. And then even if they do watch, you have to make them want to stay and watch longer, which it's all just part of like the streamer and content creator life cycle or challenges that they face. So you just kind of have to hope that by being consistent and hopefully making good content that over time, more people will discover it. People will tell their friends like, oh, I just discovered this new streamer, this new YouTuber. You should check him out. They check him out. Maybe they join like like I just started a Discord server as another way to, you know, have engagement and connect with my audience and people who are watching. Speaking of which, if anybody watching is interested in the Discord server, the invite link is in the description of the video. We have a bunch of different channels, all sorts of like gaming stuff, anime, general chat. So if you are interested in joining and being a lab member, you can. But no pressure to. No need to if you don't want to. It's also a very small server. There's like 12 of us in there right now. But much like the YouTube channel, it's something that you just hope to slowly grow over time. I mean, it's a content creation's a marathon. It's not a race. You just got to keep grinding, keep putting in the hard work, keep creating good content or content that you think is good and hope people think is good. And hope that that comes to you over time. Maybe small, but it's still awesome in my opinion. Keep going. Thank you, manga. I appreciate it. I only found you because I jumped to your channel with another streamer. Right, yeah. I think it was Katsen, right? It was the raid that happened at the very beginning of my stream last week, which was super cool because that was actually the first time I was ever raided. So I was like just shocked when I was like, oh, we're raiding. I was like, what? That's really super cool. But yeah, like people stumble on it from all sorts of random things. I've had, you know, like Lucky just said, there was that raid that I had last week where people came. There was people who have discovered me through the shorts I've posted. There's people who discovered me from the streams I've done, from the videos I posted, like some friends and family who know about it and they tune in every once in a while. So people can come from all over the place. It's just a matter of getting lucky with who finds you, when they find you, do they want to stick around, all that type of stuff. Got some banging memes and dope discussions though, so I don't think you'll be disappointed. I'd hope not. But people can always leave if they want to, no problem. I just joined your Discord server, so yeah, nice. I hope you enjoy your time in the server, manga. It's pretty chill. And I'd like to keep it pretty chill, even if more people join over time. Just like, I want it to be just a relaxing, kind of cozy. Nothing crazy. I'm thinking of trying to give a shot at doing the streaming thing. Got any advice or tips? Yeah. Would you be doing like a VTuber thing like I'm doing, or would you just do normal streaming? I mean, there's a bunch of different types. There's VTubing, there's face cam streaming, and then there's just streaming without any type of, like, no model, no face cam, no nothing, like just your screen. I mean, regardless of which one of those you do, the overall advice would be the same, but you might be able to slightly adjust it depending which one you're doing. But I would definitely... Something that a lot of people say, and I would echo, is finding a niche that you want to focus on, and then spending a lot of your time creating content in that niche, so people will know, like, when they see you, like, oh, this person streams this type of content. So, like, people who are like, okay, I'm looking for a YuGiOh streamer, YuGiOh VTuber, whatever. Lucky123 does a bunch of YuGiOh stuff, so there's somebody that I should stick with. But if you're like the type of person who, you know, you stream 5 times a week and it's 5 radically different things every time, like, you can say you're a variety streamer too. That's totally fine. That's very popular. But then you don't have like a specific niche that you're targeting. Like, gaming isn't a niche, really. Like, you have to narrow it down more. So it's like, well, what type of games? Card games? Like, are you going to play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Vanguard, Hearthstone, like Shadowverse? Like, there's a bunch of different card games. And, it, you know, you could go even further. You could do just Yu-Gi-Oh, or Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon. Or like RPGs. Like, are you primarily an RPG, JRPG guy? Are you a rhythm gamer? Are you like a competitive FPS? Like, you're going to do a lot of Overwatch, Apex, Valorant, maybe Fortnite, like COD Warzone, sports, racing. Like, there's so many genres within gaming. And then there's stuff outside of gaming. You know, are you going to do a lot of like movie or anime watch-alongs, and people know that, like, oh, this is a streamer I can go to if I just want to like hang out and chat as I'm watching something along with them. Like, figuring out your niche and what you want to focus on as you create content, I think, is very important. Like, rather than just randomly, like, I mean, it's fine to do random stuff. I've done it too. Like, I do Yu-Gi-Oh pretty much every week. So I think people who subscribe to me know, like, okay, Leo on Sundays is going to do Master Duel. Like, 99% of the time, that's what I do. I do a lot of like rhythm stuff. So most weeks I do like 1 rhythm stream. Or generally speaking, I stream 3 to 4 times a week. It's like 3.5 on average. One of them is pretty much always Master Duel. Oftentimes, one of them is going to be a rhythm game. One of them might be like a visual novel. Or then the other 2, I should say, are some combination of like visual novel, horror, RPG, like story-focused game, or like puzzle games. Like, those are the other types of things that I do a lot of. So I think people generally know, like, okay, these specific genres are what Leo is most likely to be streaming. Again, every once in a while I do other stuff too. But I think figuring out what type of content you want to make, what niche you want to target, and then focusing on mostly that is pretty important. It's like, if you're going to stream, what do you want to stream? And not just what do you want to stream, what are you going to have fun streaming? Like, there's no point streaming some popular game that just came out if it's not like your type of game and you're not going to have fun playing it, right? Because people are going to pick up on that when you're playing, like, oh, they don't seem like they're actually enjoying playing this. They don't look like they're having fun. Why would I want to watch somebody who's not having fun? With the exception of like the rage bait games, you know, like the Souls games, Jump King, Getting Over It, Only Up, like those types of games where you're meant to get mad and people like enjoy watching people get tilted doing it. Like, you want to have fun doing it, and you want people to have fun watching you do it, and you also want people to know, like, if they're looking at your channel, like, okay, these are the types of things I can expect from this person. If that makes, hopefully I wasn't like being confusing or contradictory or anything. Hopefully that was like straightforward and made sense. But definitely figuring out your niche and targeting that, I think, is very important. I think the visual aspect is also very important. Like, people are not gonna want to watch streams if they're not in HD. Like, it's unfortunate, like, not everybody can handle, like, with their like computer rigs and internet connections, like, not everybody can handle streaming in like 1080 60, 1080 30, 720 60, 720 30 even. But you're gonna want it to look like clear and crisp. Like, you're not gonna want a laggy connection. You're not gonna want muddy visuals, blurry visuals. And even more important than the visuals, I would say, is the audio. Because a lot of people who watch streamers, myself included, don't necessarily actively watch the entire stream. It's like personally speaking, I often put a stream on while I'm doing something else. So like while I'm working, while I'm cleaning, while I'm playing Master Duel or playing a gacha game, you know, while I'm opening Pokemon cards or organizing my cards. Like, so I'm not necessarily actively watching. I mean, I glance at it, I watch bits and pieces, but I am listening. So the audio quality is hugely important. You really want to make sure that you have a good audio setup. You don't need to pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars to have a good audio setup. You can buy a mic for like $50 on Amazon, like a USB. I use a USB mic. There are better mics. Like, you could use a Go XLR or XLR. I think that's like the best stuff. That's a lot more expensive. You can use a USB mic. That's what I use. And I think my audio quality is, you know, it's not fantastic, but it's good. So you need to make sure that, like, you get a mic that has good reviews. You're probably going to want like a pop filter, like the type of thing that you can put over the mic to dampen the like popping sounds that would be made when you're making like P sounds. You're probably going to want to do some basic like filtering and EQ on your mic. I have some basic stuff. Like, I have something that cuts off all noise below a certain thing. So like if I have a fan going, you're not going to hear the fan in the background. If I get really loud, I have like an upper limit where, you know, if I start yelling about something, it will cap my voice at a certain volume level so that it doesn't like peak my mic and blow out your eardrums, right? Like, I wouldn't want you to blow out your eardrums just from watching. And then the EQ is good too, because it can just make you sound a lot better and a lot clearer. Like, when I go, like, I did content creation before I started VTubing for fun, like just for me. But if I go back and I watch a video that I made 3 years ago, as soon as I listen to it, I can tell that the audio quality is so much worse than what I currently have set up for streaming. Personally, like, I wouldn't hold it against somebody if they didn't have good audio, but it would make me less likely to watch or listen to them if I open it up and the audio is like super quiet or super like not clear. Like, if it doesn't have that clarity and like decent mixing, then it's just like not the ideal experience as a viewer, right? So I think keeping the viewer in mind, like, if you put yourself in the shoes of somebody who's watching your stream, right? If somebody turns on your stream, what's gonna make them want to continue to watch? Like, you want to have, I think, a clear streaming overlay, like your overall setup of your screen. You're gonna want clear visuals. You're not gonna want a laggy connection. You're not gonna want muffled audio or muddy audio. Like, all of those types of things are very important. The presentation and the quality. Like, I went for a pretty simple setup with my presentation, I think. But, I know people who have animated overlays that are crazy and, like, much more, like, in-depth, like, chat boxes and stuff like that. You can also decide how you want to set up your overlay. Like, I edited this one a bit, but some people, like, I have my screen taking up, I don't know, what is this, like 80% of the screen? And then I have the chat box in the corner, myself in the corner, my logo and my social media under it. Some people, though, like, they do full screen instead of, like, it's totally valid if you want to do full screen. For certain games, full screen is really good. For Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't necessarily think full screen is good if you're doing VTubing, because you might have, like, in that bottom right corner or bottom left corner, you're going to have your deck or some cards, and then if you pull up a card, your model might be blocking it. So for something like Yu-Gi-Oh or a visual novel where there's a lot of text, like, you probably want a partial screen like this. But you could still do full screen. I think you just have to be cognizant of how you're setting it up. So there's a lot of customization at it too. But I would say the three most important things that I would say if you're going to start being a streamer or a content creator is, one, figuring out which niche you want to target. Specific games, specific genres, specific types of streams. Like, maybe you do a lot of tier lists. That's also a niche. I enjoy watching tier lists. But that's, like, I've done a couple, or I've done one or two. Like, that's just another example that you could do. But number one, figuring out your niche and what you're going to be creating content in. Number two, the audio visual quality, but especially audio quality. I would put audio over video. Like, I would take clear audio and 720p video over, like, 4K video and muddy audio. And number three, I would say, is consistency. I think all streaming platforms like YouTube and Twitch, I know there's other ones, but YouTube and Twitch are the two big ones. They want you to be consistent. Like, they want you to continuously create content on their platform. They want you to consistently have people coming to view that content. And they want to, they're a business. They want to make money off of you. And the best way they can make money off of you is if you put out a lot of content regularly that they can then put ads on. Or, if you're a streamer, that they can get their portion of memberships from. Or, like, they take a cut of memberships and super chats and donos and stuff like that. So consistency would be the third one. Come up with a schedule and try to stick to it. It could be 2 times a week, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times every day. Try to be consistent with times and on top of, like, number of days, what days they are, what times you stream at. I think you really want to be consistent. So those would be the 3 big things. Find the niche that you want to create the content in. Make sure that you spend some time focusing on your audiovisual, but especially the audio setup. And try to be really consistent with your streams. Granted, I have, like, just under 300 subscribers, right? So I'm not some big person who might have a lot more experience and necessarily higher quality advice to give. Not to say that my advice is worthless either. I like to think that, like, I've been doing content creation for 5 years or so, 4 to 5 years. But I've only been streaming for 5 months. So I'm still relatively new to streaming, but I have been making content for quite a while. And even before streaming, I think all of those things would apply. Like, I definitely find that I am more successful, numbers and engagement wise, if I'm consistent. Um, but yeah, that was a really long tangent, but I would say those are probably the main things that I would recommend if you're looking to get into it. If you specifically want to do VTubing, the models can get really expensive. Like if you're going for bigger name artists, like between the model art and the rigging, which is making it move, it can get pricey. Like when I was looking to have my model made, there were some artists that I looked at that I was interested in that were charging like $3,000 for the model plus the rigging. There were others that were charging like $2,000 for the model, and then they didn't even do the rigging. So then after you pay the $2K for the model, you'd have to then find somebody to rig the model. There are budget options too, though. There's people who do model plus rigging for like $200 to $300. Obviously, the quality of something that's $200 to $300 is not necessarily going to be equal to $2,000 to $3,000, right? And I'm not saying that $200 to $300 looks bad or doesn't perform well, but you know, the amount of layers in the model, the quality of the art style of the model, the intricacy of the rigging, the amount of expressions you might get, the amount of toggles you might get, all of that can vary, and it's all going to be dependent on your budget. There are also models that you can buy on like Booth or Fiverr and stuff like that that are like copyright free. Like somebody will make a model that's just kind of basic, and you can buy it for like $15. And you might be able to slightly customize it. Like maybe you can change the color of the hair, the color of the eyes. You can like basic stuff like that. So you can slightly modify it. But that's also a budget option to start. I went in between. I didn't go the 2,000 to 3,000 route, but I definitely spent more than the 200 to 300. So I think you just need to determine what your budget is, what you're willing to pay, browse artists who, you know, do the modeling, who do the rigging, who do the design. You know, some artists who do the model design, like, or the model creation, they also won't do it unless you already have like a character design sheet created, which is a separate thing. Like that's another like $200 thing usually, or $100 to $200, where it shows like the front, side, and back view of the model. Maybe a couple expressions, like just so they know when they're creating the model, they have more detail and reference. Okay, let me catch up on the chats here quick. I know some have been coming in as I was just going on that super long thing. I think I'd like to do VTubing at some point. VTubing is fun, Lucky. I would definitely recommend it. Do you think you could try doing a duel room so we can all join and maybe duel you? Don't know if anyone else would, but I know I would want to duel you. Yeah, Manga. I've actually, I've talked about it before. I haven't done one yet. People have expressed interest in like duel rooms and also replay rooms. I'm open to it. I would just need to prep for it a little bit to know, like, okay, rather than me doing this week, it's going to be more of like a community night. I've said before, like, I really would like to do community nights, whether that is a YuGiOh stream where dueling viewers, replays with viewers, or a different type of game like Fall Guys or Among Us or Mario Kart, Smash, like stuff like that. I would like to do them at some point. It's just a matter of feeling like I have enough interest in a specific game or day or time that I could have enough people to make it worth doing it, if that makes sense. Generally speaking, my Sunday 2s are more for me, for like climbing ladders and building decks and just playing and stuff. So more often than not, if it's my regularly scheduled streams, I probably would just be doing my own duels and not viewers. But, you know, never say never. There's a chance I might at some point in the future, or I might just have it be a separate, like, dedicated stream. Specifically for, like, okay, today, this stream, I'm not doing duels, unless nobody wants to play against me. It's only going to be, like, dueling and replays with viewers. So I'd have to specifically decide on it ahead of time. I probably wouldn't just randomly do it in the middle of the stream. But it is something I'm open to and I have thought about. So at some point, I will be doing it. It's just a matter of when. Or it's not an if, it's a when, is what I should say. 5,600 gems, you'll be able to pull everything in the next selection pack. Yeah. I mean, I hope. I don't think I'll pull the selection pack a whole lot, though. At least for Labrynth. Because there's only going to be 1 or 2 Labrynth cards in it, right? But there is the Labrynth secret pack, so I think most of my pulls are going to be on the Labrynth secret pack. And then the occasional selection one. Unfortunately, this is only 510 pulls, which is not a ton. We'll see how many I can get. I'm mostly a Yu-Gi-Oh! And COD Zombie player. I would love to do movie and anime watch-alongs. Those are all good ones. And I think, like, if you want those to be your niches, like, you want to be known as, like, okay, you know, when I see Lucky come up, this is a guy who's usually going to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, COD Zombies, or doing, like, community watch-alongs. Like, those are good points to start at. Like, then you kind of have a base point. And again, it's not, like, constricting you. It's not saying you can only do those 3 things. But that might be what you do more often, and people know you for that. I'm kind of similar. I do a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! I did COD Zombies once, but I would also like to do movie and anime watch-alongs. I just haven't gotten around to actually doing one yet. That's another thing where I thought, like, oh, that might be, like, a good community thing to do at some point. Or, like, if and when I'm able to get memberships, like, maybe I do a members watch-along or something like that, just to make it a little bit more, like, personal or exclusive or something. Again, just something I've had, like, passing thoughts about, but I would also like to do watch-alongs at some point. Made sense and helps a lot. I am glad to hear that, Lucky. I'm glad. Record and listen to your voice. Do it often and a lot until you feel comfortable hearing it. This prevents from hating how you sound while streaming. Yeah, that's important too. If you hate how you sound and you're self-conscious about your voice, it's going to be hard to do something where you're doing a lot of talking, right? Especially if you're also like, if you're going to be recording videos and shorts and stuff like that and editing it, you're going to be listening to yourself a lot. I was in the same boat. I hated my voice for a really long time, but I think I've been doing content and streaming long enough that now when I hear myself, I'm like, oh yeah, that's me. Like, I don't really think about it much anymore. I wouldn't say I hate it. There are times where I hear myself in a certain clip or, like, saying a specific sentence where I'm like, why did I say it like that? Or why did I sound like that? Why did my S, like, make, like, a whistling sound? Like, you know, it's hard not to be critical of yourself. And it's fine, actually, to be a little critical of yourself, because it shows areas you can improve. But, yeah, I think it's something where you just kind of need to get used to it. And recording and listening to yourself is a good way of doing that. I have pretty much all the parts needed except a camera, an avatar model. I do hate how my voice sounds in most recording. Yeah, so, like, same thing then. You just gotta... The voice piece, I think you'll get used to. I think a lot of people hate their voices. Because the way that you sound in recordings does not sound like how you hear your voice. It has something to do with, like, your ear or your inner ear. Because when you're talking, you're hearing it, like, with vibrations and whatnot. But when you're hearing a recording, you don't have that. So that's how everybody else hears you. For the camera, you also have options if you're going to be doing the VTubing. I did say a little bit about the model and the artists and stuff, but for the camera, it's actually most common to use an iPhone for the camera. Specifically, any iPhone that is the iPhone XR or older. I mean, not older. The iPhone XR or newer. So, like, iPhone XR or the 11, 12, 13, 14. Because that camera has the, like, true depth or something, so it has much better face tracking. I use the iPhone XR because that's, like, the cheapest one that you can find. Like, you can get a used or a refurbished iPhone XR for, like, under $200. And it's basically the best thing that you can get for face tracking and VTubing. You could also use, like, a webcam, like a Logitech webcam. Those don't track as accurately. And if you do a webcam, It's probably cheaper than an iPhone, but make sure that you get one that's like HD and 60 FPS, because that will help with the quality of the face tracking. But personally, I would recommend just getting like a refurbished or a used iPhone XR. I think horror is better for full screen. Yeah, horror could definitely be better full screen, just because that, like, you want to see the things that are going to scare you. I've done all of my streams with this setup. Whoops. But, yeah, I think horror would be good for full screen. You took your own advice and are doing well, so I guess that's at least somewhat right. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate your tangent of help. Hopefully some of my artist rigging friends can help me out. I'm kind of debating if I do get one, to get one that looks like me or like another character. Yeah, and that's up to you. It's like, if you're going to be spending the money and the time, you should make sure that it's something that you're happy with. Because the hardest part is getting started. Like, I spent a while thinking about my design before I actually contacted an artist and then told them what I wanted it to look like. And I had like an 8 to 10 page long Google Doc specifically describing each individual piece. Like, okay, this is what I want my hair to look like. Here's a description of the hair. Here's what color I want. Here are some sample pictures of various characters and people who have hair like what I want. You know, there's a red streak in the front of my hair. Here are some examples of a red streak in the front. My character will have glasses that can be toggled on and off. Here is what here are some examples of the glasses. My character has blue eyes. Here are some examples of what I want the eyes to look like. My character wears a lab coat. Here are some examples of lab coats along the lines of what I like, but I want mine to be a little different in the ways of A, B, and C, and here's an example of A, B, and C. Like, you should be very detailed about exactly what you want. Because once the sketches are made and work starts, it's a lot harder to get revisions, and it's a pain for the artist too if they have to keep changing things. So you should definitely spend a lot of time thinking about what you want it to look like before you contact the artist. Lots of examples and descriptions. Personally, I feel like if you're going to be a VTuber, it's the type of thing where you can be very creative and come up with something that's totally unique. So, I mean, it's totally fine to just have it look like yourself. It's probably easier to get in character if you are just looking and being yourself. But, you know, you have a bunch of people who do, like, animal-human hybrids, like the cat girl, cat boy, dog girl, dog boy. You know, aspects of, like, tigers or plants, like mythical beings like dragons and fairies and stuff like that. Oh my god, that just reminded me. I saw a message from Stella earlier in the chat about my favorite mythical being, and I don't think I ever answered that question. Stella, if you're still here, let me know and I can answer it super belated. Otherwise, I'll just answer it in Discord later or something. But yeah, I feel like since it's something where you can create something totally unique and individual, it probably makes sense to, I mean, personally, I would make it look different from yourself. I think it's probably more fun to come up with a design. It's hard to come up with a design, but it's fun. And it just gives you more freedom of expression, I guess, to come up with your character. But it's all to each their own. Hello, cats, and welcome to the stream. We're just doing some just chatting about intro to streaming and VTubing 101. I've been thinking of upgrading from my iPhone 8 Plus. Yeah, if you're going to be using it for streaming, definitely worth upgrading. Like I said, to at least the XR level. But anything newer is good. I personally use as my phone the iPhone 14, but I use the iPhone XR that I got refurbished for cheap as my camera for VTubing. VTubing is fun but challenging at times. Yeah, completely agree. there's pros and cons to VTubing versus normal streaming. Like, when it comes to VTubing, there's also, like, the whole VTuber culture. Like, I think you should... If you watch a lot of VTubers, you probably just kind of understand the culture, and it would be easier to be part of that. But it's just something else to be aware of. There's also the challenge of some people just don't like VTubers. Like, some people refuse to watch them. They think VTubing is weird. They are like, why would you not just use your face? Like, why are you some anime boy or anime girl? Like, that's weird. You're weird. Like, okay. Like, they just don't understand, and they're not your target audience, and that's fine. But you have to be aware that you're gonna get comments like that. And you have to not let it get to you. I got a comment on one of my shorts like a day or two ago that was just, VTubers are weird. I was like, okay. And I actually got another comment on the same thing from somebody else who said, nobody likes you. I was like, okay, thanks. I appreciate it. But there are those types of people. There are people who are going to hate that you do VTubing that because they just don't like it, or they don't like VTuber culture. They don't like anime related things. So it's just like, you have to mentally prepare yourself and not let it get to you. I went from webcam to VTuber. I enjoy the creativity that comes with VTubing. Yeah. I was saying something similar too with, like, when you're VTubing, like, you can create your whole character, like their name, their personality, their look, how they act. Like, you can be somebody totally different from how you are in person, which just is such a completely different, like, plane of creativity than you can get if you're just doing a facecam stream. Again, not to say that facecam you can't be creative or anything. That's not true either. But I think VTuber culture kind of promotes the creativity of, like, being a character, coming up with a character, which is fun. There's also, like, you know, I think ASMR is very popular with VTubers. I think music is very popular with VTubers. Like, a lot of VTubers do song covers. Do you have to do a song cover because you're a VTuber? No. Do you have to do ASMR because you're a VTuber? No. But, you know, I think a lot of people are interested in that and might ask for it. I've had people ask, like, hey, are you ever going to do a vocal cover? And I've said before, I don't really have music talent, but people are just so used to VTubers doing it that there's, like, an unspoken expectation almost. Like, oh yeah, like, at some point, like, I wonder if they're gonna, or not an expectation, an unspoken, like, just, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not sure what the word I'm looking for is, but a lot of people are gonna think or expect or hope that you might do a song cover at some point, because that's what people have come to expect. Like, all of the big agency VTubers do music to some extent. There are some that are way more musically inclined than others, but, like, off the top of my head, most of them do something music related. Like, even if that's just one cover every year, they'll do something. Now, as an indie, that's the other thing too. If you're an indie VTuber, you have total control and creativity. You're not constrained with these certain, like, oh yeah, you have to do this and that, or we want you to do this and that. Like, you can do whatever you want. I've never done a song cover. I would like to, if I could do one at some point. I would need to spend a lot of time practicing, and I think taking, like, lessons or something. But I think it would be fun to do. Master, I missed some of these messages here. $200 car sure gets you from point A to point B, but $1,000 cars gets you there, and it's a little nicer, but they both do the job. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way of describing the models. Either way, it works. It gets the job done. It's still a model. But the amount of time and money that you want to spend on it can change what you're going to get. Also has to do with the fact that we only hear our outlet voice after it's bounced off a surface before returning to our ears, so it changes how it sounds. A recording goes straight into our ears. That's also true, yeah. Actually, that reminds me, I've seen a lot of people recommend with, like, for your audio, not streaming or recording in a mostly empty room. Because if you have a mostly empty room, you're probably going to get some like echo, or just the sound is bouncing off the walls more. You want stuff that will dampen the sounds. So like having like a plush carpet is better than a wood floor, because that absorbs sound better on the floor. Having a lot of pillows and plushies in the room will also help that, compared to just like a wide open room. It just has to do with how the sound like bounces around. Put 2 sheets of paper or books in front of your ears and then talk. That's how others hear you. I haven't actually tried that, but that's interesting to know that you can kind of mimic the sound doing that. I worry the sound of my AC might be loud. Yeah, that's fair, especially in the summer. I actually was going through that a week or two ago on stream, and I was kind of asking my chat to help me tell them when the sound was okay, because I don't have my AC running right now. But when it's hot, I'm going to need it. You know, like it's summer, it's going to get hot. So what I did was I adjusted my mic settings so that, because the AC is relatively quiet, but it can still be heard in the background. So I changed my mic so that any sound below a certain level just gets cut out. So now, if I'm sitting there and I'm not talking, you won't hear the AC. You might hear it while I'm talking, because then it's going to pick the AC up while I'm talking. But it's still going to be quiet and in the background. But at least then when I'm not talking, you won't hear it. Like if I'm playing a story game and I'm sitting there silently during cutscenes, or I'm really focused on a fight and I'm not talking, you know, you're not going to hear the AC there. So that's like, you can do stuff about it in the settings to adjust for it. Now, if you are going to be streaming at your desk and your desk is right next to your window where you have the AC, that's going to be basically impossible to do something about, unfortunately. Like if it's right there, there are things you can do, but you're probably going to be hearing it, and it's probably going to be decently loud. I'm lucky, like my AC is across the room behind me, so it's not right there. But you know, you could put it on eco instead of constantly on, so then it's only going to run sometimes. It's not running the entire time you're streaming. Or you know, you can change the temperature, so you know, instead of cooling to like 62, maybe you cool to 70, and then it won't go on as much and you won't hear it as much. Like there's things you could do just on the AC settings. There's things you can do on your mic settings like I did. I wonder how you filter it out. Yeah, I mean, the way that I did it was like basically cutting off any sound that's quieter than a certain decibel level. So for me, it was like anything under like -45 decibels was like the AC and the fan and stuff like that. Also depends on your mic quality. You can filter out the AC sound. I always use my AC while streaming. Yeah, for sure. For sure, there's stuff you can do. Like, the higher quality mics are going to have better options and just better, like, noise suppression than, like, a cheap one for, like, $20 off Amazon. I watch your stream while I'm eating my dinner, Leo. Nice, Roscoe. Anytime you're able to watch the stream, I appreciate it. I'm a big fan of watching stuff while I eat as well. It's like my biggest times that I put on other people's streams to watch are when I'm having a meal or a snack, when I'm like opening and organizing my Pokemon cards, and oh my god, I'm totally blanking on the third one that I was about to say. Oh yeah, while I work. Because I work from home a lot, and even when I'm in the office, like I just kind of put a stream on in the background and then I like listen to it while I'm working. I like it as background noise. Usually during work, I'm more likely to listen to like ASMR though, because that's less distracting. It's just kind of like the quietest things. If I'm at home and I'm eating, or I'm, you know, cleaning or organizing my cards, then I'll more often put on like actual like talking streams, games, and just chatting and stuff like that. Any fault surface is bad. Putting up a towel or sheet on a flat wall can help a whole ton if you don't have foam or a lot of furniture. Yeah, I've actually seen people recommend that too. Like getting, like, think like a towel rack that you can hang like towels and, or a laundry rack, like that you could hang like drying shirts and towels and stuff on. Like just put some behind you and then hang like towels on them, or put like a pillow on top of them. Like just stuffed around you and the mic to help dampen the audio. Or dampen like the bouncing sound. I was actually super concerned about the audio the other day because I wanted to eat some chips, but I didn't want to eat them if the crunching was going to be super loud and obnoxious in the mic. Um, so I was like very, very quietly and delicately chewing, but then I realized it really doesn't pick it up often. So it must just be the settings that I currently have, like the decibel level is still low enough that I can get away with eating chips, which is awesome. You can tell I'm eating because you can see my mouth going like, but you can't really hear it. You can do it with audio settings. Leo did live problem shooting. Yeah, that was the AC one that I was doing the other day. But like, you want to be comfortable while you're streaming, right? Like, if you don't want to just subject yourself to humidity and heat and being miserable because you don't want people to potentially hear it. Like, people will understand. Like, okay, it's summer. It's like 90, 95 degrees. You don't want to have heat stroke in the middle of your stream. So, yeah, they need the AC or a fan. Oh, we can? We need a Leo Chew emote for that? I've been trying to think about emotes lately, actually. Especially now that I have the Discord, like, because I could upload custom emotes. I need to commission them, but I was trying to just come up with a list of like, all right, if I was going to commission like 6 or 8, 10, 12, whatever it is, what would I want them to be? So I've just been like jotting stuff down. I was originally going to commission them when I got close to 500 subs, because that's when you can apply for the YouTube like initial partnership, not the full YouTube partner program, but like the initial one where you can have membership, because I would have emotes for members and stuff. And so initially I was like, all right, maybe when I'm at like 400 to 450, then I'll start working on commissioning them. But now that I have the Discord and I can upload custom emotes there, I'm like, oh, should I just start working on it sooner? And then I can upload them as custom emotes in Discord. And then I'll have them for when I can do them on stream. And then I was thinking too, like, well, if I have them for everybody on Discord but only members on YouTube, is that not fair? Like, should I say, okay, if you're a member on YouTube, then you also get the emotes on Discord? Like, the emotes are locked to certain roles, like just the support role, or maybe some of them are free for everyone and some are only for support. I don't know. It's another thing to think about. A Sky Striker emote, Leo in a Kagari's outfit would be a great emote. That would be fun. Yeah, I would definitely have to do some type of Yu-Gi-Oh thing, either me with like a hand of cards in front of me, or me in like a Kagari outfit, just because I play Sky Striker so often. There was definitely going to be like Leo Love, Leo Rage, or Leo Tilt. It would all be Leo something. Don't write down too many, might be hard to narrow it down. Yeah, it would. Or I could just write down a bunch and then put it up to a poll. Like, all right, you know, vote for the 5 that you want to see the most or something. What do you think of streaming on YouTube versus Twitch? That's also a great question. People will think very differently about the two. I mean, both are good and bad for different reasons. Twitch, I think, is seen as the premier streaming platform because Twitch was made for streaming, right? YouTube was made for videos. So they were created with different purposes. Of course, YouTube has expanded into streaming. And I think on Twitch, I've seen contrasting things about discoverability. I haven't used Twitch. I've been thinking about trying it. YouTube would always be my main. I will always stream on YouTube. But I've been thinking of doing dual streams on Twitch where it like mirrors my stream on Twitch. So people who are on Twitch can also watch. They're different audiences, right? Like some people are going to be only on YouTube. Some will be only on Twitch. Some will cross over, but for the most part, they're separate. I think if you want to stream on YouTube, you should also create other content. Like if you only want to stream, Twitch is probably better. If you want to also create shorts and create videos and post like teaser trailers for things and like have the community page that you can like post updates on, YouTube might be a better option because you can have it be all in one. That's what I like about YouTube, that it's all in one. You come to my page, you see what my upcoming streams are and my schedule is. You see my past live streams. You see all of the shorts I've posted. You see like the videos that I've posted. All of my content is in one place. And I think that's really nice for convenience. It's not like, okay, on my Twitch I stream, and on my YouTube I post shorts and videos, and on my TikTok I post shorts. Like, it's not super segregated, at least. It's all in one. That's why I like YouTube. But I also was a content creator on YouTube before I streamed. Like, I had a channel that I worked on for years, and I did writing, recording, editing of pre-recorded videos, and I would post them. And it was bigger than my current streaming channel is. Like, I had more than double my current subscriber counts. I had over 100,000 views and stuff. Like, again, I wasn't big, but I was bigger than I am here, where I'm starting from scratch again. So I had some experience with videos and stuff ahead of time, which I think helped make it easier for me to select YouTube. But I think Twitch has its own culture too. Like, Twitch has their own emotes that a lot of people use across Twitch. Twitch is great for rating. Like, on YouTube, I think rating is kind of locked. Kotson, thank you again for rating me last week, by the way. But, like, rating is not as common on YouTube. On Twitch, I feel like it's a free-for-all. I could be wrong. You can correct me if I am. But I feel like pretty much anyone can raid anyone. Which is great for, like, discoverability, potentially, and, like, sending your viewers to your friends and stuff like that. Or the chance of getting raided by a bigger streamer. You know? Like, if you're on Twitch and all of a sudden you have your, like, 15 viewers and you get raided by Iron Mouse out of nowhere because, like, she happened to see your model and thought it looked good, or she saw the topic you were doing and she's like, oh, I like that. Like, can you imagine? Like, you're not really going to get that on YouTube. It feels like, as well, if you look at the general people who stream on them, I feel like YouTube is mostly the agency VTubers. Like, all of the HoloLive, Nijisanji, FaZe Connect, Prism, Idol, like, they all stream on YouTube. But a lot of them are also, like, posting song covers, and they'll post, like, condensed versions of their VODs as, like, easier to watch videos. They post occasional shorts. And then Twitch, it seems like there's vShoujo, and then it's, like, vastly indie. So the audience is slightly different too. I think if you look at, like, the nitty-gritty details of setting up the stream, there's also some stuff where Twitch doesn't give you as much options as YouTube does, with, like, either the bandwidth or the stream quality or something. Like, I think one of them, I think YouTube gives you a little bit more flexibility or just control over it. But, yeah, there's definitely pros and cons to both. I think you get higher average viewers on Twitch over YouTube as well. There was a VTuber I watched. There was actually a really good... Oh my god, I'm trying to remember. It was an interview. It was two VTubers. They were just talking about Twitch versus YouTube. And I watched it. It was like an hour long, hour and a half maybe. One of them, I'm blanking on her name. It started with a K. Like, Koichi or Koizi, something like that. She's part of Kawa Entertainment, which is another, it's not an agency, I don't think, but it's a VTuber group. She's in that group. And she was talking to, it was like an orc VTuber. I think his name was Randon or something like that. And I distinctly remember that the orc one, Randon, I forget exactly his name. I think it also started with an R. I would recommend looking it up. Look up like VTuber Twitch versus YouTube. And I think that stream should come up as a high result. But I remember that the orc guy was specifically saying he always streamed on YouTube, and he liked YouTube because he also posts videos and stuff. So it was nice for him to have it all in one, and I feel the same. But he did do an experiment where he streamed only on Twitch instead for like a week or two. And he said that like his average viewer count on Twitch was at least double what he would get on YouTube every single stream. Even though he was a YouTube streamer for a long time before that, Twitch just, for whatever reason, the average amounts of viewers that he was getting was a lot higher on Twitch than it was on YouTube. And he said, like, I ended up deciding to stick with YouTube, but seeing how much more successful the streams were on Twitch compared to YouTube did give me pause and make me think, like, oh, maybe I should switch to Twitch. There's something to say about discoverability too. Like, again, I can't really speak for Twitch, but on YouTube, if you're posting videos and shorts and you're streaming on YouTube, like your VODs are just saved on your page. So when people are searching for a specific topic or game and VTubers and stuff, you can, like, you're always going to show up in search results, or you have a better chance of showing up in search results because you have videos, shorts, VODs that are all tagged with the game and VTuber and stuff. So I think the chance of you being shown because of your pre-recorded content is good. However, when it comes to like live stream discoverability, like if you're currently in the middle of streaming, it's hard for people to find you on YouTube because live streams don't show up super well in the search. I've noticed that myself when I search for things. If they do, like, they usually don't show up at the top of the page. They'll show up like halfway through the search page. Whereas on Twitch, it's all people live streaming. And you can just click on like a specific game or topic and scroll through, and it shows everybody who's streaming it. So I think the general discoverability is probably better on Twitch. I think people expect to find streamers on Twitch compared to YouTube. It's also harder to find live streams on YouTube. Yeah, exactly, Katzen. That's like exactly what I was just saying too. Because, right, like that goes back to saying how YouTube wasn't really built for streamers. It was built for pre-recorded videos. So streaming is not new, like it's been on YouTube for years now, but it's still a lot newer than it is for Twitch, which is built for streaming. So discoverability on YouTube is a little harder specifically for streams, but you do get the discoverability boost from like shorts and videos if you're going to be making them. If you're only going to be streaming, Twitch probably makes more sense because that's the platform for streaming. And like with raids and just general discoverability, I think it's probably a little better on Twitch. But again, I haven't used Twitch, so I can't, I'm like making assumptions based on what I've heard other people say. I'm a YouTube frog for anyone who streams on Twitch, but Germa is the person I actually watch on Twitch, and that's rare as well. YouTube frog. That's a funny way of describing it. Like, I prefer YouTube as a user and as a creator because I do a lot of the pre-recorded stuff. So as a streamer, it's nice to have everything at once. And as a viewer, like, I don't know. I've just been so used to YouTube that that's what I stick with. But Twitch definitely has pros. I think YouTube is more VTuber based and Twitch is more FleshTuber based. FleshTuber always makes me laugh. I'm sure there are some outliers. I think it's because Kazuna I started on YouTube. Yeah, she was big. And then like HoloLive, right? Like HoloLive is massive and they do YouTube. So I think with the big agencies coming to YouTube, that brought more interest for VTubers streaming on YouTube. If it weren't for them, I think it would pretty much just be Twitch. But Twitch definitely has a lot of IRL stuff compared to YouTube. Streamers also have to compete with YouTube videos as well as shorts, so the audience isn't all looking for streams. Right, exactly. Like if you're a user of Twitch and you're browsing, you're looking for a stream to watch. If you're on YouTube and you're browsing, maybe you find a video you want to watch, maybe you find a stream you want to watch, maybe you find some shorts, maybe you're just jumping around. Like, it's definitely a different audience. I've said it a bunch, but that's how I found Leo, was the other YouTube content. Yeah, you found me from one of my shorts. Yep. I kind of want to do instructionals for Melfi, zombie Easter eggs, and live streams of games versus chat. Replays, and the Sons of the Forest base building content. Not sure if I'd make shorts. It's totally fine, too, to not make shorts. You don't have to. I think shorts are good for discoverability, but you don't need to. But, like, based on what you're saying, like, a lot of that is good for streams, but if you're trying to do, like, tutorials and instructions of, like, you know, this is how you could play this deck in Master Duel, this is how this combo works, this is how you do this Easter egg in zombies, like, you can do it as a live stream. And then you could, like, edit the VOD and release it as, like, a condensed video, too. But if you specifically want to release, like, pre-recorded instruction videos and tutorials, that's like a YouTube thing. What other people do too is like they do all of their live streams on Twitch and then they just upload the VODs on YouTube. And then they'll also post like occasional videos or shorts on there. So they do like, you could do like Lucky Lucky 123, you're streaming on Twitch, and then you have the Lucky Lucky 123 VOD channel. And that's where you post your VODs, your videos, your shorts, all on YouTube. So you could do something like that too. That's another like niche that you could be targeting too, though, right? Like, not just Master Duel, but specifically a person who does Master Duel who plays against chat. Like, they do a lot of interaction with chat, like duel rooms, replay rooms, whatever it is. Like, I haven't done any. I'm not known for that. But I think people know, or my longer term subscribers know, that I generally do Yu-Gi-Oh! Once a week. Like, they can expect that, but they don't necessarily expect, oh, I'm going to play against Leo this week. I like streaming on both right now, and having options is always nice. Yeah, being able to stream on both is definitely good, because you can just experiment. Like, what platform treats you better? What types of content do better on which platform? I want to do that as well myself. Like I've said, I will always stream on YouTube, because that's my preferred platform for just content creation in general. But I'm interested in trying streams on Twitch to see how they do, and just to open up to more people and a wider audience in general. People who hop from stream to YouTube to watch highlights, it's a Twitch term. Oh, the frog thing. YouTube frog. Good to know. The more you know. Learn something new every day. A lot of it would just be games that I play and I post the replay. That's actually a nice thing too. Like, you wouldn't even need to necessarily post the replay, because if you do the gameplay as a live stream, like, what you could do too, like, maybe you're not commentating it as you do it necessarily, but if you do a Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream, then when you have the VOD, you could like download that, you could cut out a specific duel, and then you could like show your moves throughout the duel. You could like pause at certain points, and then you could kind of talk over and explain like, okay, I have these cards in my hand, they just played this. I'm going to try baiting them with this card, and I'm going to use this combo to try doing this. They're probably going to try and negate one of these, and this is how I'm going to play around it. Like, you could turn your live streams into videos afterwards, where you're like showing specific duels that highlight combos and whatnot. Or you could combine different duels to like show the combos and stuff. Like, you have a lot of flexibility. Or you could just not do that. Like, you could also just save the replay and post the replay as a video. Pausing and explaining would help to do the instructional piece a lot. That's a good idea. Definitely would. Like, when I'm watching a Yu-Gi-Oh thing and I'm trying to learn a combo or a deck, I really like people explaining exactly what's going on. Why they're using the card that they're using, what it's going to combo with. If they're just playing and not saying anything and I just have to watch, like, I don't feel like I'm going to learn from it. Like, I'm watching somebody doing it, but I'm not understanding why they're doing it. And that's where the explaining and pausing will come into play. What I've found helpful for people who are explaining decks is, like, they show the deck list at the start. They kind of do a card-by-card walkthrough of, like, all right, these are the 40, 45 cards I'm using. Here's my extra deck. And then they'll have, like, 5 or 6 duels after against different matchups. And then they'll show, like, okay, here's my starting hand. With this starting hand, this is what I would want to try and do. And then they'll play some of the duel out, they'll pause and explain what happens, play a little bit out, pause, explain what happens. To me, that's the most helpful way to learn. Gets kind of boring to just watch in silence after a while, and I do a lot of different variations of one deck type. Yeah, watching in silence. That's another thing too with streaming, I think, to be aware of, is you should always avoid being silent, or avoid it as much as you can. Like, if somebody clicks on your stream and you're not saying anything, and there's nothing really happening in the game, and that continues for longer than like 15 seconds, they're probably going to click off. Like, if you're watching a streamer, you're watching because you want to hear them talking and interacting and explaining and just having fun. So if you're not doing anything, they're going to be like, why would I watch this person if they're not actually talking? So when I'm streaming, like, I'm not a very talkative person, but when I stream, I try and go like above and beyond to constantly be talking, making comments on things, reading chat, going on tangents, making anecdotes, like, commenting on things that the easiest thing to do is just comment on what's happening on screen. If you find that you haven't said much over the last 10, 15, 20, 30 seconds, just try and make a comment about something that's happening on screen. Or have some topics prepared ahead of time, jot them down, and then just be like, okay, nothing interesting is happening in the game, there's no new chat messages, and I haven't said anything. So then just glance at your notes and be like, oh, I don't know why, but I was just reminded of something that happened to me earlier today, and then you can like tell a story, and then maybe that gets chat talking again. It bides you time until something in the game happens again to talk. You just need to keep finding things to talk about. I always, what is that? Chicken? Turkey? Wing? Oh, I always wing it. I always wing it. I find it more fun that way. That's fine too. Kind of learn as you go. All right. So I know that this is kind of sudden as well, but I think I probably should end stream. This is way later than I usually play on Sundays. Usually I get off at like 5 to 5:15, and now it's 6:15 because my dinner plans were a little different today. But I do need to take my dog out. So was supposed to take him out like 15 minutes ago. I've kept them waiting. I'm being a bad Leo. Bad Leo. Not that 15 minutes is a big deal. They're fine. But I probably should go to take them out and figure out what to have for dinner. So I probably should end the stream. But I hope you enjoyed the extra hour of dueling and chatting and Leo content. Thank you very much. You're welcome, Lucky. Yeah, feel free to ask if you have questions in the future just about VTubing and streaming and whatnot. Again, not that I'm like some bona fide expert or master or anything, but I do have a few years of content creation in general on YouTube, and now in 2 days it will be my 5-month anniversary of streaming. So I have a chunk of time there. I was wondering what was going on because I was like, this is so much longer than usual. Yeah. Yeah, today was like the one day that I didn't have my normal like 5-ish, 5:15 dinner plans. Nice anniversary. Yeah. I mean, 5 months is kind of a random one, but 6 months after that will be pretty cool. Half a year. August 11th. And then, you know, just bide time. I mean, it's basically like the 1 month, 2 month, 3 month are all big. And then 6, and then 9, and then I guess 12 would be the next big one. I have to figure out if I'm gonna do anything for it. I don't know if I would for 6 months. Maybe for 1 year I would definitely do something, come up with something. But for 6 months, like maybe make a post about it. I don't know about I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. But it is only a month and 2 days away. I have to figure it out. I also think I might have plans the weekend that... Yeah, like... That's a Friday. I don't normally stream on a Friday. I think I might have plans visiting some family that weekend, so I don't know. It's still a month out. I'll have to see what's going on. Why? I wish the solo thing didn't always stay lit up. Like, I know I have solo stuff to do. I barely do any solo things. Trust me, I know. You don't always have to have the freaking exclamation point notifying me. Jeez. Big stretch. Oh, wow. That chair was creaking like crazy when I was going down. Need to figure out what to do for dinner, too. I was thinking mac and cheese, but now I'm kind of thinking about Domino's. Domino's sounds pretty good right about now. But so does pasta, because I usually have pasta on Sundays, but I don't think I have any left over. I don't know. I don't know why my chair is just so loud all of a sudden. Very peculiar. Very peculiar. I feel like I should have my AC on right now, too. I haven't had it on the entire stream, and I was fine for like the first 3 hours, and the last like 30 to 45 minutes, for whatever reason, I started getting really hot. Like, it shouldn't be getting hotter the longer I sit here. That doesn't make any sense. What's the temperature right now? It's only 75 degrees. Feels like 79. Like, that's not hot. That's not hot enough for me to feel like I should have the AC on. Well, the humidity is 85, so maybe that's it. Helps with the stickiness. PC makes a ton of heat. Oh, that's true too. Because I have the PC on the floor next to me, so it's just constantly... I noticed it, like, usually it doesn't feel that hot, but yesterday when I was playing Escape Academy, for whatever reason, it felt really hot. I don't know, I'm just, like, touching it right now. I mean, it's, like, a little warm to the touch, like, at the back by the fans and where the graphics card is, but it's not, like, terrible. But my left leg is a little hotter than my right one, and my left one is the one that's next to the PC, so I guess that probably is playing into it. Isn't that like 30 Celsius? That sounds hot to me. Let's find out. Degrees to Fahrenheit. I mean, degrees to Celsius. So 75 Fahrenheit is only 24 Celsius. And it said the feels like was 79. That's 26. So it's like 24 to 20. We'll just call it 25 Celsius right now. Which isn't really that hot. Domino's is awesome with the buffalo wings. Yeah. I actually don't get the wings too often, but I do get like the chicken bites. I mean, it's like the wing without the bone. But I get the chicken bites with the buffalo sauce. I really like the Domino's buffalo sauce. And I like how their chicken bites are usually pretty crispy. But I love Domino's pizza. It's peak. Like, that is by far the best takeout and fast food pizza I know. Like, we have a local pizza place that I like, but I don't think it's as good as Domino's. The thing with me and Domino's and delivery in general is that I feel bad ordering delivery and takeout if the weather's not good. Like, if it's raining or snowing or thundering, like if it's a drizzle, I'm fine, or like a light snow, I'm fine. But if it's raining hard or snowing hard or there's a big thunderstorm, I always feel bad having them deliver. So then I just don't. And I like figure out something on my own, which is like, well, Leo, that's their job. They're supposed to deliver. Well, yeah, but I wouldn't want to drive in that. So why would I make somebody else drive in it? That's dangerous. I have a guilty conscience if I do that. Like, what if they like slide off the road because of me, because they had to deliver my pizza that I decided to order? I know 99.99999% of the time that's not going to happen, but I just feel bad asking people to deliver in bad weather. So right now it's not doing anything, but it looks like it might start raining in like an hour. Let's see, Domino's, what would the estimated delivery time be? Like, if it's going to be longer than a half hour, I don't know if I want it. I haven't ordered Domino's since the end of May. It's been a month and a half. Oh my god. Come on, give me the time estimate. I just want to know how long it would take. Domino's app. It doesn't even tell you? I could have sworn it did. Oh yeah, it does. 25 to 35 minutes. That's not bad. So like a half hour. It's a janitor's job to clean up, but you don't make a mess on purpose. That's true too. I try to never make a mess. And if I do, I try to clean it up a little bit myself. That's like, it always annoys me at movie theaters. Like, at the end of a movie when you're leaving and you just see popcorn spilled all over the floor. Or like people are leaving and they just like toss their bucket of popcorn on the floor and then it falls over and it just spills out. Like, why? What compelled you to do that? Just leave it in the bucket standing up in front of your seat if you don't want to have the rest of it. Or, at least at my local movie theater, there's a trash next to the door to leave each theater. Just carry it with you 15 feet and throw it away. Why do you have to just leave it at your seat? Like, it's right there. The trash is right there. Like, you're too lazy to carry it 15 feet? So now the minimum wage, like, 17-year-old high school kid has to come in here and sweep up your pound of popcorn? It annoys me when people are just, like, not respectful of, like, retail workers and fast food and whatnot. I mean, I wouldn't say ordering delivery in bad weather is being disrespectful. Like, that's their job. Like, they're supposed to deliver pizzas, and, you know, it's like a mailman. You know, like, I feel bad for them if they have to deliver mail and it's a terrible rainstorm or there's tons of snow all over the place, but, like, that's their job. Like, if I have a package I'm waiting for, I know I'm going to get annoyed if it doesn't get delivered, even if there's bad weather. I understand if it's like cataclysmic, you know, but like if it's not terrible, I would expect it to get delivered. Having them deliver during that weather is the whole point. Yeah, agreed, Lucky. I mean, it is, which is why, like, I understand why people do it. I don't think it's being mean or disrespectful. It's just like a personal thing. Like, I have done it. I just try to avoid to. I'm like, well, you know, do I really need the pizza if the weather's this bad? Like, could I just make mac and cheese? Could I just, like, have some cereal? Like, throw some hot dogs in the microwave? Like, I can find something else. I'll order pizza a different day. But I totally understand why people do it. I think all theaters have trash cans outside their movie rooms. They should. Just be sure to tip them well. Yeah. I'm a very generous tipper. Generally speaking, like 15 is the standard for tips. I tip 20 as my like low. Like that's my default is 20%. I'll tip 25 if I thought it was good service. And if it's like somewhere that I go all the time and like the servers know me and like when I go to get a massage, like you tip at the end of the massage. Or like there's this pub that I've been going to literally my whole life. Like I'm 26, I've probably been going there since I was like 3 or 4. They have incredible food. The servers recognize me because I go there all the time. Like, so like for my massage or like that pub, like I'll tip 30% there. Because they know me, they provide great service. But generally speaking, like 20 is my default. For delivery, if the weather is bad, I'd probably do 25. Yeah, okay, so that would be it. It's like 20% is my default everywhere. If the weather is bad for delivery, I would do 25, or if it was a pretty cheap order, I'll do 25 as well because it's cheap and it's not that much extra. And I do 30 for like the massages or the places where they really know me. Can't believe they'd serve alcohol to a 2 or 3-year-old. Yeah, I'm just built different. They know. They know. All right. I probably should get off now so I can take the dog out and figure out what I'm doing for dinner, whether that's ordering something or making something. But thank you very much for coming to the Master Duel stream. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a relaxing Sunday afternoon with me. Even though I lost a lot. What was my record for the day? I think I only won 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I won... Wait, I won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I won 6 times. And I lost 2, 5, 9. So 6 and 9. I guess that's not as bad as I thought. Because I was 2 and 5 at one point. So then I went 3 and 4 after that, which is better. Either way, not the most successful, but I still made it from the middle of Gold 3 up to Gold 1. So that was still progress. Have a good night. Thank you, Master. I hope you do too. Thank you for all the advice. I love coming for the good conversation and great gameplay. Thank you, Lucky. Yeah, happy that my advice was helpful in some way. Like I said, feel free to ask again if you have any questions, and hopefully you continue to enjoy my streams in the Discord server and stuff. Oh, you had said that thing about the replay too. If you want to send me the replay on Discord, I can take a look. But I do think I need to get off for the time being. I don't know if it was the Melfi one that you had mentioned earlier, maybe, but yeah. So that was the last stream of this week. The Sunday one as sure. Oh my god. I read the for sure as I was talking, so I was like the Sunday one as sure instead of as usual because I was reading the for sure. Melfi, gotcha. I think I have some Melfi cards. I probably should think about making a deck for that eventually. Schedule for the coming week. As usual, I'll try and post it tomorrow on Monday. More often than not, it happens on Tuesday because I'm so bad about deciding what I want to play and all of that. I am the most indecisive person known to man, such as the Leo Lovelace experience. Days and times might be a little bit different because stuff comes out on Wednesday and Friday that I want to play. So does that mean I stream on Wednesday and Friday to play it on release day? Do I wait until Thursday, Saturday? Do I do all of the days? I don't know. We'll see. Either way, just keep an eye out. I will be posting the schedule on Twitter, on my YouTube community page, on my YouTube homepage, and on Discord now. If you are not currently in the Discord and you're interested in it, the invite link is in the description. You can feel free to join. Pretty chill. Lots of channels and stuff for general chatting and hanging out. And otherwise, I think that's about it. So I hope, again, that you all had fun with the Sunday Yu-Gi-Oh stream. I did, despite my losses. I was glad to make it up to Gold 1. Get ever so closer to the Labrynth pack releasing and all of that. I hope you have a great rest of your Sunday, a good evening, night, afternoon, whatever it is where you are. You know, enjoy, have some good food, play some good games, watch some good anime, get a good night's rest. Enjoy yourself, stay safe. And until then, I am Leo Lovelace, scientist VTuber from the future, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.